Evil the Chaos Mama just redeemed first, tuning in before all the other gamers.
For real?
Hi there, folks. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourselves a fantastic Monday. It's great to see you all. Evil, congratulations on getting first. Mama, thank you for letting everyone know about the raffle entries. Alex and Ivory, welcome to the stream working while you eat brunch. Enjoy your brunch, and thank you for the 105 stream streak. Evil, thank you for the 40 stream streak. I hope you're feeling better. I hope you're not sick this week. I hope you're recovered and having yourself a great day. How was the anniversary? The anniversary was lovely, Mama. Thank you for asking.
I need that money.
Holy shit, I don't know if I do, but I'm appreciative of it. Holly, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Thank you for subscribing at Tier 1 for 64 months. That's banana pants. That's banana pants numbers. Holly, thank you for those 64 months continuous tier 1 support. You feel yucky, but otherwise fine. I'm sorry you feel yucky, Holly. Or you feel lucky, yucky. I rather you felt lucky. Yucky's no good. I'm so sorry to hear that. Are you feeling sick? Is that why you feel yucky? The anniversary moment was fantastic. It was absolutely amazing. The weekend was gorgeous. It was sunny with no clouds on Friday when Megan and I went to a spa together. That was so relaxing, such beautiful weather, so great. Then it was another beautiful day on Saturday. We just hung out and chilled on Saturday. And then yesterday, it was a third absolutely gorgeous day. We went out and we got some coffees, and we walked to a record store, and we went to a bookstore, and we got some patio drinks. And yeah, it was just an absolutely fantastic weekend. Absolutely gorgeous. Still beautiful outside today. Yeah, just couldn't be happier with how it went. So we're now 1 year plus 1 day from our anniversary. Yeah, it was incredible. It was a fantastic weekend. Thank you for asking. It was very, very lovely. We were very lucky. The weather was so gorgeous. I got a little sunburn. You probably can't actually tell on the camera, but it's pretty much gone now, actually. It's healed up pretty nicely because it wasn't bad. We got a little sunburn on the tops of my shoulders and on my wrists from being at the spa, which was funny. Thank you, Holly. Yes, it was perfect. It was a perfect anniversary. I am feeling better, just recovering my energy now. Also feels nice not to be at Scouts. Yeah, I bet it does. I bet that was quite a relief given the way, things were going there. Yeah, and I'm aggravated about it. It's like this illness can't decide if it wants to shit or stay on the pot. Right. Like it's just in limbo and it hasn't actually become something. That sucks. I do have a request. I have a meeting at 2:30 AT. If you start the assignment before then, could you read mine first? Okay, Holly, I will do my best here to begin if we start, which we should, before 2:30 Atlantic, I will do your submission first. Yeah, it was very weird, Mama. I mean, my arms also burned a little bit, but not as much. The two spots that really burnt were my wrists and the tops of my shoulders. I had sunscreen on my face and on my neck, so my face and neck didn't burn. My back burned a little bit too, but like the two spots that I really burned were the tops of my shoulders and my wrists, and I don't know why that was. I think the wrists were, there was a period of time where we were lying in hammocks and Megan took a nap and I was reading. So it's entirely possible that, like, I think that might have been where I burned the wrists, was holding my e-reader, and the sun was hitting the wrists most prominently. And then the tops of the shoulders was from being in the pool while we were in the pool having drinks. My shoulders were above the surface of the water, so they burned. That just sounds mental. It happened. Also, 4 months plus 1 day free of smoking. Big congratulations, Evil. Big congratulations to you there. That's huge. You should be very proud of that. I forgot to update the schedule here. Let me update this real quick. Boom. Look how ambitious I am. Look how ambitious I am. My belief is that we are going to beat Breath of Fire 3 today. My belief is that we're going to beat Breath of Fire 3 today.
With my penis.
It will be present, as we've discussed before. It will, you know, as we discussed before, it will be present. And now whether or not that, the degree of its involvement is up for question. Oolong, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Thank you so much for joining us. Yeah, I believe we're going to beat Breath of Fire 3 today. If we're like on the final boss fight or something, like when we hit the end of stream, I'm just going to keep going because like we got to beat it, you know? And then that means we'll be starting World of Horror on Wednesday. What am I reading now, though? What I'm reading right now is I'm reading King Sorrow by I'm reading King Sorrow by Joe Hill.
What's poppin'? Don't mind me just watching.
Go over a walk, but take my lurk. I will treasure your lurk always, Oolong. Enjoy your walk. Have a good walk. Thank you for the lurk so much. Yeah, I'm a little bit over halfway through Joe Hill's King Sorrow. I was a little unsure about it at the very, very start. It had like, I was like getting this like little bit of narration style that from the narrator at the start that I was annoyed by, but I got over that pretty quickly, and I'm into it. I'm locked in. I read like 35% of that yesterday. Now that you finally finished Hawthorne, exactly. I finally finished the Hawthorne Legacy. Still have the final Gambit. No idea why there's a third book in that series, but it's happening. I'm here. Brunch was nice. I'm now enjoying a post-brunch banana. So you enjoyed yourself. What did you have for brunch, Ivory? What was your brunch? My go-to brunch choice when it's available is, or at least the next time I go to brunch, I'm like got a hankering to go to brunch, and me and Megan will probably go to brunch sometime in the next few weeks. And I have this hankering for just a good French toast. I want a French toast so bad. You had a scrambled egg sandwich and a fried bologna. To be fair, was there really much point in the second? The second was certainly... It was something. It was something. It's also the shortest of the 3 books, and it doesn't follow the pattern of second book is the best, third verse is the worst. But we can confirm that for sure it was pieces of paper with words on them telling a fictional event creatively between 2 slightly thicker pieces of paper. That we can say with 100% certainty. I'm gonna probably start the final Gambit after I read James S.A. Corey's The Faith of Beasts, which I have. Holly, by the way, I have this. I meant to message you about it. I picked this up. Haven't started it yet. But James S.A. Corey's The Faith of Beasts, which is the next book. You don't have it yet? I picked it up like a week ago, and I haven't started it yet. But I picked it up a full week ago. I'm gonna start, once I finish King Sorrow, I'm gonna start this. And then after the second book in the Captives' War, and once I finish this, I'm gonna read the final Gambit. I'm so interested. Actually, hold on. I'm just straight up gonna read the blurb for the first time. Oh my god, I'm gonna knock all these books off my shelf. I'm gonna read the blurb for the final Gambit here for everyone, because I genuinely, spoilers if you haven't read the first 2 books in the Inheritance games. I'll wait for you to start and make sure you actually start, and then I'll grab it. That's smart, Mama. That's smart. I can't be trusted. All right. The final Gambit. Riddles upon riddles, secrets upon secrets, winner takes all. Doesn't really describe what these books have been about at all, but they're trying to, like, these books definitely want you to think it's the Hunger Games. But hold on, here's oh. There are 2 other, are these novellas? There are 2 other books in this. There's another book called The Brothers Hawthorne. And then there's another book called The Naturals. And I can't tell if the Brothers Hawthorne is definitely part of this, but I can't tell what the Naturals is. It's in a different font. Anyway, there's a lot more to the series than you think. Really? What is the Brothers Hawthorne? Is that a 4th book? Okay, the Naturals, Killer Instinct, All In and Babylon are different. That's from a different series. No, it is. The Inheritance Games. Is the Brothers Hawthorne is a 4th book? There's a 4th book? Why? Okay. Here's the blurb for the final. It's not a good sign if you're screaming why about a book getting another book, a book series getting another book. Okay, here's the blurb from the final gambit. To inherit billions, all Avery Grahams has to do is survive a few more weeks living in Hawthorne House. The paparazzi are dogging her every step. Financial pressures are building. Danger is a fact of life. And the only thing getting Avery through it all is the Hawthorne brothers. Her life is entwined with theirs. She knows their secrets, and they know her. Her is italicized. But as the clock ticks down to the moment when Avery will become the richest teenager in the world, trouble arrives in the form of a visitor who needs her help, and whose presence in Hawthorne House could change everything. It soon becomes clear that there is one last puzzle to solve, and Avery and the Hawthorne brothers are drawn into a dangerous game against an unknown and powerful player. So this is incredible because, first of all, it does sound as though in this book something random happens. And that's the reason there's a 3rd book in this trilogy, is that a random event occurs. But secondly, this is a very impressive blurb because that doesn't reveal anything about what this is about and manages not to spoil either of the previous 2 books because it's so vague. It manages not to spoil anything. It's so incredible. Leandra, welcome to the stream. I hope you are having yourself a fantastic Monday. Hello there. The Brothers Hawthorne. So there's the main trilogy, but there's extras. I'm so shocked. I don't want a spoiler here. I'm just trying to see if there's like... yes, okay. Turn the page to discover what's next for the Hawthorne brothers in this sneak peek of the Brothers Hawthorne. What is the Brothers? It's a 4th book. I'm so confused. Anyway, the final gambit. I'm gonna read that after I read The Faith of Beasts. I wonder if my sister knows about the 4th book, because she's the one who gave me this trilogy to read. So I do wonder if she knows about the 4th book. I told her that I was finally getting around to reading these books, which she gave to me like 3 Christmases ago. I told her I was finally getting around to reading these books, and I was talking to her about the first one, and she texted me back and she was like, I don't remember what happens in those books. It took me so long to read them that my sister forgot the plots of the books. I guess it was actually the 2nd final gambit. Exactly, Ivory. Yeah, literally. The final gambit, which is then followed by another book. So it's like, so not the final gambit. It's funny you think there's only 4. I guess there was only 4 at that time. Oh my God, hold on. Hold on. The Inheritance. I don't want spoilers. The Inheritance Games. But it'll be possible. Hold on. Okay. Okay, well then there's just Games Untold and Inheritance Games Collection. Is that just all of the books? This doesn't mention any other ones. Oh shit. No. They aren't listed on the Wikipedia page, but they're up here. Okay. The Inheritance Games, The Hawthorne Legacy, The Final Gambit. Also connected to the series are standalone books that follows the events of the main series, The Brothers Hawthorne, and then a short story novella collection called Games Untold and Inheritance Games Collection. But then there's a spin-off series, The Grandest Game, which currently features 2 books, The Grandest Game and Glorious Rivals. Is that part of a new trilogy? Okay, hold on. We need to go to the author. Jennifer Lynn Bynes. Yes. The third book in the spin-off trilogy is called The Gilded Blade, which is set for release this year. So there's The Grandest Game, Glorious Rivals, and The Gilded Blade. So it just keeps going. So yeah, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 if you count the novellas, 6, 7, 8. 8 books. It just keeps going. Hello, Canada 2019, Lake. Lake, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Thank you so much for joining us. How are you? 8 books. We're up to 8, Ivory. Welcome in, welcome in. That's still missing one. There's another one. The Inheritance Games, the Hawthorne Legacy, the Final Gambit, the Brothers Hawthorne, Games Untold, The Grandest Game, Glorious Rivals, The Gilded Blade. I don't like that it's not The Glorious Rivals, it's just Glorious Rivals. I know that that's silly, but all the other books begin with the. All right, well, I guess I'll probably read those books too, I guess. I mean, I guess I'll probably read those books too. I don't know. I'll give them a try. I don't hate the books. The same forward is backwards. The same backwards is forward even. Wait, is it? No. Doing well. Since this is a Canadian made treat, are we allowed to dunk on Newfies? We allowed to dunk on Newfies? Well, I mean, Newfoundlanders are fellow Newfoundlanders are fellow Canadians. I myself, from the East Coast, I'm a maritimer. I'm not from Newfoundland. My Newfie dunks will only ever come with respect, because I want to get screeched in someday. The same backwards as forward. That's the other book. That's not even listed. But okay, there's a book called The Same Backward as Forward. Oh my God, is that a prequel that's about... Is this a prequel that's about Avery's mom? Oh my God, it is. What, the book? Whoa, wait, hold on, this is crazy. Okay. Read Hannah's side of the story, then flip the book over to experience their love anew through Toby's eyes. Wait, you literally read it and then flip it over and read it? Now see, Hannah's side of the story was previously published as a novella in Games Untold. But then it was republished in this version where you can read it from Toby's perspective too. Unreal. This series is popular, clearly. Like, it's gotten so much. There's so many books that have come from this. There's a few books that do that. I guess it just means that, like, you get to a certain, but like, I guess it makes sense, right? Like, a book is, you know, like, it's the either way, the spine is on the same side. You could do that. You could do that. Sorry, like, you know, we're talking about a book series, a young adult book series called The Inheritance Games, which I thought was just a trilogy of books, but have learned in this conversation is actually 8 or 9 books, depending on how you count them. But no, they're not related to video games at all. At least not yet. This is a whole saga of books called The Inheritance Games by Jessica Lynn Barnes. You think you're out after the trilogy? Honestly, the Final Gambit's really gonna decide it for me, Mama. If the Final Gambit, I mean, the book series is clearly popular enough that she's gotten so many additional books out of it once finishing that original trilogy. But given the way the Hawthorne Legacy works, I really do think the Final Gambit is going to have to really pull something impressive to get me to read further. But at the very least, I'll have to tell my sister, if she doesn't know, since she's the one who originally recommended. Why makes it an immediate no for you? Why doesn't make it books an immediate no for me, but I've definitely outgrown. There was a huge period of time there where I was reading that period of time when the young adult genre was holding up the entire publishing industry, that was when I read a lot more YA, but I no longer am as drawn to them, and there's I've shifted away from it for sure. They just tend to leave you wanting, for sure. Probably a product of the target audience in some ways, but I know exactly what you mean because it's something I feel now when reading them. If you want to do our other series though, hit you up. Okay, you're out after this trilogy unless I go ahead and read the rest of the books, then you're in. Roger that. Roger that. Roger that. All right. Well, it's 8 minutes until Holly's meeting, and Holly has to leave us. So I'm going to go ahead here, and we're going to start the assignment number 71, folks. I told you last time we did the assignment that would be the last time I used the assignment intro that I've used for 70 assignments. And I ain't no liar. I ain't no liar, I ain't no cheat. So we will not be using the assignment intro. It has been retired. Speaking of outgrowing things, we have outgrown that intro. Oh no, you mean the natural series? Pretty sure I'm deaf done with the inheritance stuff. Oh, okay, so you mean her other series? I don't know. I don't know that her writing is compelling enough that I mean, the only reason I would keep reading the Inheritance Games books is because I already know the characters in the world and stuff. But I'm not supremely drawn to it. All right, so folks, for the assignment number 71, which we are doing today, I will read out the description of this. For this assignment, should you have chosen to accept it, your mission was to submit the best make some noise style prompt. So for those of you, if you're familiar with Make Some Noise from Dropout, then you already knew what you had to do. And if you were not familiar with Make Some Noise from Dropout, I highly recommended giving it a search. And essentially what Make Some Noise is a game show where comedians slash improvisers are given a prompt, and then they have to perform a scene based on that prompt. The prompts have a very particular kind of style. And so for this assignment, the goal was for you to submit something in that style to see what kind of creative prompts we could come up with. Thank you, Leandra. Thank you. I was really happy with it. I thought this one was really fun to do. And people came up with some really good ones. So I'm looking forward to reading them out to you. Now, because Holly has to go to a meeting in a few minutes, I'm going to read Holly's submission first. Holly's submission for a Make Some Noise style prompt. Thank you so much for that follow. Follows here are anonymous. You're welcome to jump in and join the conversation. You're welcome to lurk. However you want to engage with the stream, it's entirely up to you. This is what Holly submitted for the assignment number 71. A very serious nature documentary narrator slowly realizing the majestic creature they're describing is just a guy named Brent who won't leave the park. A very serious nature documentary narrator slowly realizing the majestic creature they're describing is just a guy named Brent who won't leave the park. Fuck, Holly, if nothing else, so fucking funny. Such a funny prompt. I laughed out loud when I read it the first time. Oh, you are going to dive into the natural series already at some point, Mummy. You're already locked and loaded with it. Okay, incredible. Okay, that's great. That's Holly's submission there. Next, we'll go to Dutson's submission. This assignment won't take very long. These are all just very, very short little prompts. Dutson's submission for a Make Some Noise style prompt is as follows. Telling the aristocrats joke, but you realize halfway through that the audience is actually really into it, and you don't know how you're going to stick the landing. So I had to do research for this one because I didn't know what the aristocrats joke was, and I had to look it up because I'm not informed. Do people here know what the aristocrats joke is? I'll read Dutson's out again while you guys answer that question if people know what the aristocrats joke is. But Dutson's submission was telling the aristocrats joke, but you realize halfway through that the audience is actually really into it and you don't know how you're going to stick the landing. So The aristocrats joke is apparently a joke where the idea is that someone is pitching their family circus-like act to an agent, and the agent asks them to describe the components of their act, and then all the components of the act that get described are increasingly taboo, culturally unacceptable, socially unacceptable, horrendous, criminal, violent, disgusting behaviors. And then when the agent, either horrified or intrigued, asks, what's the name of the act? The person responds, the aristocrats, which I get the joke, but I had to look it up, and I had not heard of it before. But that's Dutson's submission, is telling the aristocrats joke, but you realize halfway through that the audience is really into it, and you don't know how you're going to stick the landing. Following Dutson's submission, we have Mad Sheep's submission. Sheep has submitted the following prompt: a villain monologue that keeps getting interrupted by their mom. Now, I should say, in these submissions, both Sheep and Dutson said who they would want to do this prompt. Dutson wanted Ben Schwartz, Ross Bryant, and Brennan Lee Mulligan to do his Aristocrats submission. Sheep wanted Brennan as the villain and Zach Oyama as the mom interrupting, which I just think is the natural casting that they would fall into there for sure. But Sheep's submission is a villain monologue that keeps getting interrupted by their mom, which is great. A villain monologue that keeps getting interrupted by their mom. Next up, we have Like No One Ever Was a submission. No one has said in giving this submission, and I quote, I didn't get a chance to hear the prompt for assignment 71, and I've made it my goal to never read the assignment posted, so I get to complete the assignment by reading the 2 previous assignments. Which I think he means the 2 previous submissions. So Like No One Ever Was has decided he's never going to read what the prompt is, and is just going to guess what he has to submit based on what other people have submitted. And this is what Like No One Ever Was came up with. Christopher Walken telling the who's on first joke, but halfway through he forgets where who is and has to start making things up. Christopher Walken telling the who's on first joke, but halfway through he forgets where who is and has to start making things. It works. That's what's crazy about it, Leandra. And honestly, because it's a category where I'm grading people based on creativity, that works in no one's favor. Okay, it took me a while to find it. I couldn't remember the name, but I found a trilogy I really liked called The Dragon's Gift Trilogy. Dragon's Gift is the first book. It's pretty spicy. Oh, so is it a romantasy title, Ivory? All right, we did Holly's. Next, we will go to Dalek Kosh's submission. Dalek Kosh has submitted the following prompt. Pippin keeps vlogging on the trek to Mordor. Pippin keeps vlogging on the trek to Mordor, which I think, which I'm like, just well done, Dalek Kosh, because I do believe that if the hobbits had access to the internet and to streaming services, that Pippin would be a vlogger. I do think that that is perfectly character accurate for Pippin to be doing that. Next up, we have Cornelius Wintersnout's submission for a Make Some Noise style prompt with the following. Have a good meeting. I hope it couldn't have been an email, so you had to have the meeting, Holly. I hope that it couldn't have been an email. Cornelius Wintersnout submitted the following submission. An opera singer who needs to sneeze during a live performance, but it won't come out. Which Cornelius followed up by saying that this may or may not be based on a semi-real experience. It reflects my own experience to a degree, he said. So to some degree, Cornelius has experienced this in real life. An opera singer who needs to sneeze during a live performance, but it won't come out. I'm like, that's very funny. We then have Jasper's submission. Jasper's submission is actually a kind of sequel prompt to Dalek-Kosh's. He did say that this prompt should come up immediately after Dalek-Kosh's one. So Dalek-Kosh's one was Pippin keeps vlogging on the trek to Mordor. Jasper followed that up with the prompt, Pippin keeps vlogging on the trek to the war with the Visigoths. Now, I want to be clear. I needed to Google that because I didn't understand the reference that Jasper was making. And this is an instance in which Jasper was doing a bigger brain, smarter thing than I was. So that is a reference. Hold on here. I'm going to actually Google it again just to make sure that I get this correct. There is a 1972 musical called Pippin, which tells the story of Pippin, a young prince on his search for meaning and significance. His father is Charlemagne. It involves lots of historical figures from the early Middle Ages, and at one point there is a trek in which he's taking a trek with his father to go fight a war with the Visigoths, which is just another group. A Gothic people from the Balkans region historically. So yeah, it's a deep pull. It's a big, and I didn't get the thing being referenced, but I gotta say, very, very well done. Very well done, Jasper. If someone got that, if the joke, someone like Jasper would love that because he would have got the joke being made. I didn't know it, had to look it up. Still think it's pretty damn clever. All right. Last but not least, you got the joke, Mama. You knew the musical Pippin. I didn't know the musical Pippin. So there we go. So Mama got it. So like I'm saying that I recognize I didn't get it, but that doesn't mean it isn't gettable. The final submission was from Zeinstein. Zein's submission for a make some noise prompt is a heartfelt apology that slowly turns into the person realizing they were actually right. A heartfelt apology that slowly turns into the person realizing they were actually right. I think as a prompt, very funny. And I can definitely see several of the Make Some Noise people doing that quite well, if I'm being honest with you. You're a big musical girly, so there you go. The musical girlies in the audience got the joke. I'm not enough of a musical girly. So there we have it. From top to bottom, we had Dutson's submission of telling the aristocrats joke, but you realize halfway through that the audience is actually really into it and you don't know how you're going to stick the landing. We have Mad Sheep's submission of a villain monologue that keeps getting interrupted by their mom. We have Like No One Ever Was is a Christopher Walken telling the who's on first joke, but halfway through he forgets where who is and has to start making things up. We have Holly's submission of a very serious nature documentary narrator slowly realizing the majestic creature they're describing is just a guy named Brent who won't leave the park. We have Dalek-Kosh's submission of Pippin keeps vlogging on the trek to Mordor. We have Cornelius Wintersnode's submission of an opera singer who needs to seize during a live performance, but it won't come out. We have Jasper's submission of Pippin keeps vlogging on the trek to war with the Visigoths. And finally, we have Zein's submission of a heartfelt apology that slowly turns into the person realizing they were actually right. I would like to point out something that 1, 2, 3, 4. So exactly half of these submissions all use the halfway through there's a twist format for their make some noise prompts. Dutson einhalfway through realizes no one ever won. Halfway through he forgets. Holly slowly realizing, and Zeinstein turns in the person realizing. So they all have the partway through the prompt we shift comedic hook. I wanted to appreciate, but I didn't understand the prompt because I don't really know what make some noise is. Now, if you don't have access to Dropout, Alex and I would understand why you wouldn't know what make some noise is. I believe some of the earlier seasons of Make Some Noise are on YouTube, on the Dropout YouTube channel. And I would highly recommend watching them. It's just comedians / improvisers. I wanted to participate, but I didn't understand the prompt because I don't really know what. Sorry, I did misread that. Thank you for the correction. I wanted to participate. I recommend watching it. They're very funny. It's really great. It's one of their best. It's one of Dropout's best shows. Is Make Some Noise, and they just basically do improvised comedy based on these prompts that are written very much like these. All right, go with some grades. So first and foremost, I'm gonna go ahead and do Dutson, who is going to receive
I am the hype! Tell me where the freak's at.
Dutson, congratulations on the hype grade. Oh, Dutson, did you just get here? You did, you missed it. You got here just in time. Dang, just a hype. I felt like I delivered better than that. Dutson, yeah, just a hype for this one for two reasons. The first reason being, I had to look up what the Aristocrats joke was. I didn't know what that was. I had to do research to understand your prompt, which doesn't make it a bad prompt, but just was something that that I had to do. The second thing is, my understanding of the Aristocrats joke is that the Aristocrats joke is apparently, according to the internet, funny. Either is like the joke doesn't like if the people listening are into it, that's also part of the joke. So like realizing halfway through the audience is actually really into it. It's like, well, the joke accounts for that because the person being sold the thing could be really into it. You misread it as the Aristocats. That's very funny, Ivory. I know I am. This is the problem, Dutson. You didn't consider the lowest common denominator here, which is me in this case, because I am the Philistine. The ghost is supposed to continue to gross out the crowd to the point of becoming funny. I see. Okay. I understand. It's okay. Okay. I think part of the problem is that I had to look it up, and no joke is funny if you have it explained to you. You know what I mean? Yes. No, I got that. Yeah. That part I understood. But what the description I read said that whether the receiver of the act is into it or not, but I suppose that's baked within the joke. So we can chalk this one up to we can chalk this one up to reader error, Dutson. I was ill-equipped to receive the creativity of your Make Some Noise prompt, perhaps. But yeah, that was the grade I gave it. All right, next up, Mad Sheep, Like No One Ever Was, Dalek Kosh, Maculatum, and Zeinstein. All receive a Kriegasm. Traditionally, a person is not supposed to be into it. Well, yes, from what I read, it's like supposed to be like, but I also read it and I was like, could Make Some Noise even do this prompt? Because it's supposed to be saying like, it listed things like you're supposed to be saying that the act involves things like racism and like sexual assault. And I was like, I don't even think Make Some Noise can do this prompt. And yes, Ivory, Mad Sheep's Poggers streak is in fact broken. I think that what Mad Sheep described is hilarious. I think that she picked the exact right two people to do this prompt. And I do think that if we're grading on a curve here, which I am grading on a curve a little bit here, the two people remaining, Holly and Cornelius Wintersnout, both receive a Poggers for their submissions. That's a Poggers for Holly and Cornelius Wintersnout for their two submissions. Holly's made me genuinely laugh out loud. And I also just think Cornelius's is very funny, and I was imagining Jacob Wysocki doing Cornelius's. You know what? That's probably a better point to make. Are you going to send these off to Daddy Sam? Justin, I'll at Sam Reich with these. I don't know where you would even submit it, but I would. But I don't even know what's the correct avenue with which to submit these, because I do think these are funny. Ordered pizza about an hour ago and I'm still waiting and want to cry. Oops, never mind. You just have to complain about it, mama. Unsolicited email. That's the best way. You're right. Because then it's private and it can't be stolen by other people. Unsolicited email is the way to go. Leandra giving a big claps to the Poggers winners. What would mine have gotten? A hype, maybe? Oh, Ivory, where is yours? Did you submit one? Did you submit one? Did I miss yours? I can't know what in chat. Oh wait, where's yours in chat? Okay, here we go. I guess following what was posted, I would say a guy giving a description to police only to realize he's describing himself. Actually, Ivory, genuinely reading that pure on initial reaction, that's a Poggers. I genuinely think that one's funny. A guy giving a description to the police only to realize he is describing himself. I think there's real potential there. There's potential there for quite a lot. Nothing like a meeting where no one shows up. Oh, that sucks, Holly. That's so annoying. But you did get a Poggers, Holly. Yeah, yours was one. Yeah, you got a Poggers for sure. Oh my goodness, that's funny, Ivory. All right, that's it, everyone. Those were that was probably the quickest assignment we've ever done. That was like 20 minutes. That assignment was so fast. But thank you all for your submissions to the assignment number 71. We will end things here by revealing what the assignment number 72 is going to be, folks. So this next assignment is somewhat inspired by Like No One Ever Was. Like No One Ever Was didn't give a specific idea for an assignment prompt, but he did give something on a theme. And this is the thing I've decided to do, which is for the assignment number 71, or sorry, for the assignment number 72, your goal will be to submit the worst book you've ever read. So that's an important part about this. This is going to be crucial for this assignment. You have to have read it. Not the worst book you've ever heard of, not the worst book you've ever had described to you, not the worst book you've ever seen, the worst book that you've ever read. Could have been for school, could have been for fun, could have been on a dare, could have been for a book club. You have to have finished as well, I assume. That's, yeah, I would say 100% you have to have finished it, Leandra. You have to be, because for me, I'm like, you have to be able to account for all of its terribleness from cover to cover, right? Not that, like, maybe you read the first 100 pages of a book and you were like, this is bad, I'm not going to finish it, it's so terrible. But you can't say it's the worst book you've ever read because you didn't finish it. And I think finishing a terrible book makes it worse than a book that was terrible that you didn't finish. Oh boy, where do I freaking begin? I know people are gonna have some options for this. That fucking thing I read last month. Oh, what was that one, Mama? Yeah, did you talk about that in the library chat? Hold on, it was on your. I think it was on your. Did you post your thing for March in chat? Or am I imagining that? Oh no, the last time we shared our things was February. We didn't share our March reads. The month before, actually, because I don't think I posted, but you did not post your Wrapped. Yeah. We spoke about it, but it was from February, right? Okay, so I was right. It was from February. So if we scroll back far enough, I can see what book that was on your February Wrapped. Right, the book that you gave a 1.5 to. Yep. Pretty bad. Was that the worst book you've ever read? You know yours immediately, Holly? I know you know yours immediately. I'm a DNFer. I'll have to think about it. I have no time for bad books. No, so is Mama, Leandra. I am bad because I will finish a book even if I hate it. Even if it's me fucking crawling over glass, I will finish a book even if I don't like it, which is a habit I actually really want to break. I really want to stop doing that. Very much want to stop doing that, but it's a bad habit I have to... I have the opposite of a commitment problem. Yes, here in chat, not in the Discord. That's right, Mama. That's true. Yeah, you do usually DNF. So if I'm making the restriction that it has to be a book that you finished that was the worst book you've ever read, for sure. For sure. That's actually going to narrow the list down quite a bit for you because you are also a DNFer. It's true. But there you have it, folks. That will be the assignment number 72, the worst book that you have ever read. I will try to remember to post in the assignment page the details of this assignment more than 48 hours before the assignment deadline. Whoopsie. With this past couple of weeks, wrapping up exams wrapping up the semester, wrapping up exams, having to do like an extra exam I didn't expect to do, and then that being the bad stuff, and then the really good stuff of the anniversary weekend with my wife, I completely forgot about the assignment until Saturday, and was like, whoops, I never posted that. So I will do better I'll be sure to post this much earlier to give plenty of time to think about what the worst book you have ever read is. But that is it for the assignment this time around. That is it for the assignment this time around, folks. I look forward to your submissions. I came up with this particular angle on the idea that like no one ever gave me, because I was looking I was talking with someone about Fable, and I was looking at my finish, and I filtered my finished books on Fable so I could see what my lowest rated book ever was out of curiosity, or like what comes at the very bottom of that. And then that made me think, now that's an interesting idea. That's an interesting angle, because it's a lot harder for me to assign grades where if the idea is your favorite book of all time, right? Like if I did something like, what's your favorite book of all time? Or what's your favorite book that you read in the last year or something like that? Dagger mouth for you, Mama, yeah. If you do something like that, that's a lot harder to grade, right? Because you're grading people's like favorite things. And if you say, what is the best book of all time, that also becomes extremely difficult. But doing the worst book you've ever read is a lot easier to grade, because it's a race to the bottom for how terrible the book is. And that is a race that someone actually can win. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Now, I think we're going to beat this game today. I'm pretty confident we're going to beat this game today. I can't remember if I want to load from this save or if I want to load from a save state. Where is my save? I'm just gonna hit it and see. This is where we wanted to be, right? I walked in, I found out that I actually needed to go back to Eden. Or no, I figured out where to go. It was through a door that was now open. It wasn't in Eden, but it was a door that was in the main lobby that was open. Have you got World of Horror in case this doesn't last today? I do not. I do not, Mama. If we beat Breath of Fire 3 before the end of stream today, I will either end stream early and start World of Horror on Wednesday, or we'll just chat about it. We'll just chat about Breath of Fire 3 afterwards if there's more time left. But either way, I wasn't planning on starting World of Horror today. Okay, so yeah, I just came in here. I just beat these bosses in this room. Oh, someone's poisoned. You're excited, Leandra? I am excited to see what kind of shenanigans we're about to uncover. A couple rounds of Arc Raiders might do it. Honestly, Leandra, might do it. Might run a couple rounds of Arc Raiders. Might run a couple rounds of Blood Hunt in Marvel Rivals. Okay, I don't... Okay. Got red. You're looking forward to it? Me too, Leandra, me too. I am also looking forward to the new... Okay, this is just an empty room. I am also looking forward to the new map tomorrow. I'm excited for them to finally add a new map. Okay, that changed the color of the light over the... Oh. My controller died. 1 sec. Looking forward to them finally adding a new map. I also like, Leandra, I don't know if you've been doing the expeditions in Arc Raiders, but I really like that they've changed the way that they are doing those, where now instead of it being the total value of your stash, it's how much damage you do over a 5-day period of the expedition window. That feels to me much more of an active incentivization. And much more fun to do than just trying to hoard everything. It is a small window, but we don't know what the damage numbers are. It is definitely a small window. But that leads me to think, if it's a small window, do we know the damage numbers? Do I just not know the damage numbers? Maybe I shouldn't have said we. Maybe it's just me who doesn't know. But I guess I saw a lot of people saying it was a very small window, and I do agree it is a very small window, but that made me think, if it's such a small window, then the numbers can't be so, I would hope that they didn't make the numbers so bad that it becomes a real challenge for people to complete it in the time they have. Hey, Lurky Mercado. Hey, Mercado, thank you so much for that. Thank you very, very much for that $5 tip. Let's go Oilers. Let's go Oilers. Let's go Edmonton Oilers. Thank you so much for that, Mercado. You did not have to do that. Your presence, your hanging, your lurking is more than enough support for the stream, but thank you so much for the $5 tip. And yeah, I hope the Oilers, I hope for your sake the Oilers win. It's 5,000 up to 5,000 damage for the minimum, up to 100,000 damage. Okay, I don't have the context to put those numbers into. how much health does like a Bastion have? Or like, yeah, like how much health does like a Wasp have? A Bastion is about 5,000. Okay, so you would have to kill 20 Bastions in order to hit that max number of 100,000. That's not so bad, I guess. I don't know. Maybe that needs to be adjusted. I don't know. That's the only hockey team I know. I mean, I could have said Blue Jays. That's fair. That's fair. I wasn't sure, Mercado, if you were saying that for the position of someone who's a big Oilers fan, or if you were just like, that's a hockey team. Why do they keep poisoning my guy here? But either way, thank you for the $5 donation there, Mercado. I appreciate that very, very much.
For real?
And that is an ad break, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to pause the game for 3 minutes. I know we just got things started, but we are going to pause so that we leave nobody behind. The Bastion is about 5,000. So if you took out 20 Bastions, how much health does like a Matriarch have or a Queen? Because although admittedly you need a whole crew of people to take those ones down, but I would think that like even if a full lobby was fighting a Queen, you'd be taking down, you'd gotta be like, if everybody averaged out their damage output, they would probably be averaging out more than the damage to a Bastion, each person taking down a Matriarch. But I don't know. I've never looked into the health numbers of any of the Arc. But yeah, I mean, I at least like that they're iterating. I honestly, even in the small 5-day window, I would rather have the challenge be go into the game, do things that like are, you know, take risks, because if you lose your stuff, then that isn't a big deal. What matters is that you did the damage. Than what they've done in the past, which is like, I don't have any incentive to take any risk because I don't want to lose what I have, because what I have is determining how much I get out of this expedition window. So for me, it's like, if I go in trying to take out a Bastion and die and lose like, take all my most valuable stuff in, try to fight a Bastion and lose, it's not that big a deal because I didn't affect anything, right? So I think even if the window is maybe too narrow or they need to adjust the numbers on that, I like that. I like this a lot better than having to get your stash value up to some crazy number of millions. I'm curious to see how it goes down too. I'm also curious to find out if from the looks of the new map, it's another big open map like Bluegate or Dam Battlegrounds or Spaceport, not another close quarters indoors map like Stella Montis. So I'm betting I'm sure there's going to be a lot of PvPers in it early on because everybody's going to be trying out the new map, but I think it'll probably achieve an equilibrium with the other maps that aren't Stella Montis, and that it'll probably become a predominantly PvE map, which I'm totally fine with. All right, we're back. Resume combat. Now, these guys were bosses, weren't they? I'm not misremembering, right? We fought one of these earlier in the game. and I feel very confident that it was a boss. Okay, thank God. Always a little scared when I don't have Ray influenced. Miss, you haven't done that in a long time, Momo. Okay. This is some big experience points to be getting at this point too, which is great. But, okay, there's a ladder going up. But should I backtrack and go left, or should I go up this ladder? I feel like changing floors is a pretty big move. So I'm gonna go back and try going out to the left here. Okay, more red doors. Yeah, sure, let's go in this one. Okay, another ladder going up. Okay, so there's multiple ways to get to this upper floor. Oh. Okay, that's definitely a boss we fought. That is definitely a boss we fought. Maybe I should start treating these like they're bosses. Because we didn't fight 2 when this was a boss. Oh yeah, it's nasty. It's a nasty looking monster. So it looks like all the bosses we've been fighting, all of the monsters we've been fighting. That one we just fought was called Sample 3. This is called Sample 2. Miriam made these. She created these monsters. Her sick brain came up with this. Ugh, I don't like the eyes are jiggling. You're gonna be buying Tomodachi Life tomorrow and you're so excited. It looks like such a fun game. So many funny videos have come out because of that game, Ivory. I still don't fully understand what it is in the game that you actually do. Like, what are you as the player doing? Like, honestly, watching it, my thought is that it's a game where you just like watch the game do stuff. But I can't tell how involved people are in what's happening in it. Don't know, but I'm gonna make me and Leon Kennedy fall in love and have a baby. Well, yeah, I mean, hey, set your sights. I also have no interest, Mama, but I watch the occasionally absolutely wild video that people post online about playing that game. Ugh, I hate its tentacle mouth. Miria's a sick freak. Miria's a pervert. Goddess Miria is a freaking pervert. Okay, another. Okay, so there's lots of ladders up. I don't know which one to take, but there's at least one other door we didn't go through over here. Yeah, here we go. Is there not a door here? It looks like there is. Okay. I don't know. Let's go through this one that didn't have a boss in it. This door. We found Swallow Eye. What does Swallow Eye do again? Raises the user's agility. Okay, let's see here. Remember, the Roman numeral for 2 is on the floor. Pizza's in my tummy and I'm happy now. Nice. Was it just a regular old reliable pepperoni pizza, or was it something else? There, mama. We're having homemade pizza here tonight for supper and you're pumped. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Megan wanted to do this yesterday, but the chicken didn't fully thaw, so she's doing it tonight. Megan is very generously making us a anniversary chicken dinner, and I'm so lucky. This looks like a giant dodo bird. It does. It does look like a giant dodo bird. Pepperoni and onion. Okay, yeah, I could get behind that. I have not historically been an onion fan in my life, but becoming an adult involves recognizing that there is in fact a culinary value to some things in your food. Dodo bird wearing a war bonnet. This dodo's fucking ready for war. We went shopping today, so of course you did not want to cook. Understandable. Why would you want to cook after you just spent the day shopping? No, no, no. You partly cooked for the neighbors yesterday. Why did you partly cook for the neighbors? Did they just require some help, or was that like as a treat for them or a gift for them to say thanks for something? This is an indigenous bird? How so? The war bonnet? Oh, I see. That makes it. I thought you meant in like lowercase, but I'm now seeing you have capital I indigenous. This bird is indigenous. That's what the chiefs wore. Yes, yes, yes. Sorry, I didn't put 2 and 2 together there. I didn't put 2 and 2 together there, Alex. I read that as lowercase I, not uppercase I. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and attack. We were all out in the sun and none of us could be bothered cooking, so we rallied some picky bits together to basically communally make everyone dinner. Oh, that's lovely. That sounds lovely. Now, Ivor, you've said that this is an indigenous bird. This is now an indigenous bird chief, and now you're making me feel bad. Is it? Can we choose a? I feel like can we choose a different? In my head, the dodo bird is culturally appropriated. And that makes me not the bad guy here. This is a Pretendian. Yeah, God, what's this dodo bird's name? Thomas King? No, this is Joseph Boyden right here. That makes me feel a lot better. Thank you, Ivory. You defeated a powerful enemy. Momo hit level 38. This is John Smith 100%. There's no doubt. No doubt in my mind. All right, so that just circled us back here. So this is the natural next step. This guy we fought recently. We fought this dude in the desert. God, what a butterface. So sorry to you, sir. So sorry to this man. Looks like a yak? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do if I have to look at it for much longer. Oh! Mop dog. Oh! Bam, 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 bam. Get him. But this is such a, okay. This is what is the origin of the badumts? Like, what was the first thing to use that stinger sound in that way? What was the first incidence of badumts? This is sample 7. So fighting this one, we've skipped 2 samples. We've missed sample 5 and 6 somehow. It's a yak who found the gag gift of the clacking teeth. Yeah, the. Oh, he lowers his lower lip so low when he does his attack. His lower lip like drops out of his. It detaches from his lower jaw. He's also just like, why I oughta, just constantly wielding his fists. Okay, this looks like there's a door here. No. Okay, so you can't enter these doors. Oh, this one's just locked. It's locked with an electronic lock. Even Ray wouldn't be able to pick it. Okay. All right, so then the only way down, forward, quote unquote forward, is down. Oh shit, look at that. Oh, yick, Eddie Wick. Give that mop dog a bone. Okay. Oh, it's locked within like, okay, so I actually can't go out that way. Interesting. I'm gonna go down last. Oh, some beds, nice. We found Cupid's Lyre. What is that? Oh, that was a, what that was a, not a weapon, not an armor. Cupid's Lyre. Restores HP while walking. Whoa, wait, what? I'll lose 10 power. I mean, I guess it's a cool thing, but like, it seems like really late in the game to be getting that. That would have been a really cool thing to have so much earlier in the game. All right, let's do this door. This door is locked. Okay, I don't want to go down. I I'm worried about going down. Going to sub-basement 1. All right, well, let's check it out. I don't want to miss... I want to fight all these bosses and get all this XP before we go fight Miria. Let's go down and see what happens. Okay, we immediately got different music. Oh, nope. Something's happening. Something started happening, and I'm not going down there yet. Okay, so that's where we go to trigger whatever is next. But there's still so much to experience. So I'm not gonna go down there just yet. Something is happening! Okay, but I now know the path to get there, so I found it really easily by accident. But there's at least 2 more samples. So apparently the rim shot, or what we know as badumts, is credited to Gene Krupa, who was known as the founding father of modern drum set playing. He was an American percussionist, and his drum solo on Betty Goodman's 1937 show Sing 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 is what elevated the importance of drummers in bands. I see, and so he was the one who did the badumts on that show, which was popular enough that it placed drumming where it is today in our understanding of a band, and created the fact that everybody knows the badumts but doesn't necessarily know where it came from is interesting. Let's try going this way first. I think there was a ladder in that other room back there, but I'm gonna go this way first. There's a ladder in this room, if I remember correctly. There was. Where do you take me? This door. You found moon tears. What does moon tears do again? Restore the party's HP and status. Okay, well that will be helpful in the final boss fight if things go not my way. Oh, that was the door that was locked. Oh, we're right back. All roads lead here. It's almost as if all roads lead to the final boss. Huh. Huh, interesting how that is. Okay, there don't seem to be any random enemies? I'm not running into mobs of random enemies. This room should have a... No, this room had a door. Did it also have a ladder? Wait, there was another door with a ladder. Oh, no, I'm not where I think I am. There is another door with a ladder, but it's down a floor first. This room should have. Okay, 2 more doors. Pretty much. Before Gene, drummers were known as accompanists and were background members. He brought them to the forefront of the public eye, and he was the first drummer inducted into the Modern Drummer Hall of Fame in 1978, 5 years after his death. Wow. All right, cool. Gene Krupa. Your memory of this stuff is impressive to me. Which memory of which stuff, Mama? The mental map? Yeah. That is one thing that I'm pretty good at in games, is I'm really good at building mental maps of environments. It is one of the few things in video games that I am kind of unconsciously good at. It's funny, on Saturday, while we were just chilling, Megan and I were playing the adventure mode for Mario Tennis Fever, which is not that good. But at one point, you have to make your way through this like ice ruins. And Megan it was a little bit of a maze, and Megan was getting turned around, and she was in control, and I was just like, I think you have to go there. And every time I said that, every time I was like, go there, do that, drop down that hole, up those stairs, it was always the correct way to go. And she was like, how do you keep knowing? How do you keep knowing that's where you're supposed to go? And I don't know, I'm just good at making mental maps. Yeah, if this existed in the real world, Ivory, it would be upsetting. Nobody tell me that this exists in the real world. All right, so this is sample 5, so I bet through the other door is where sample 6 is. What a weird attack. Lightning! Spit a little bone out of your mouth at someone. Oh god, I'm absolutely dummying these bosses. Miria's gonna be so much harder than this. Yeah, literally. It's just chucking like a tiny little bone. It's just like, puh. Okay, that took us. All roads lead to the save room. Oh, not these fucks. This is just really reminding us how many of the bosses in this game are nasty little freaks. Can I just say, every big boss that's been repeated here in this part of the game is a nasty little freak. Yeah, just coughed it up by accident. I've been running around France like a headless chicken. Places I've been like 5 times, it just doesn't stick for me. And Steel Rising. I'm guessing Steel Rising doesn't have a map. Do you find it easier? Like if there's a map in the game, Mama, do you have that problem? Or is it because Steel Rising doesn't have a map? Did I forget to do influence? I think I may have forgotten to influence. I'm gonna target this one. Technically there's a map? Okay. But that technically sounds like it's doing a lot of heavy lifting. Oh my god, look how fucking freaky it gets when it tsunamis you. It's technically there's a map, but it's not a map that's usable. Right, but in general, do you find yourself, like, if there's a map, do you have that issue of getting turned around and going back to places, or is it's just when no map's provided? Depends on the map, but sometimes. Fair. Some games have maps, and those maps are not helpful. Okay, so these are all, so what this is telling me is that these are all of the bosses we've ever fought in the game that weren't people bosses. Right? Like, this doesn't have the, like, Lord Dragon, for instance. The Dragon Lord, or whoever it was we fought in Dragoneer. This doesn't have any of, it doesn't have like the really hot horse guys or the bigger horse that they fused into. Okay, interesting. Okay. Now we're up on the roofs of all of these. Is there anything up here? be a reason why we can get up here. No, seemingly no reason. Just to sort of see, I guess, maybe to look around and see where we have and have not been. Okay. So we've done all of the, I think we've done them all. So I guess we proceed down the ladder. Oh, nope, I didn't. I meant to walk diagonally. Didn't need to reclimb the ladder. I meant to walk diagonally away from it. Gotta give it a wide berth or you'll accidentally climb it again. There's a bed! Yes, please. But I was so proud of myself earlier, still talking about Steel Rising. I was talking to an NPC and he was talking about other NPCs. He described them and I'd say their name before Aegis, your character, did. And I never remember names, but you actually managed to remember the names of the character. Dang, you're really into Steel Rising. Look at that. What do I want to do? I want to save. I feel like we must have missed something though, because there's a door there that is locked. We didn't miss any numbered bosses, but there's a door there that's locked that comes into this room that we didn't come through that door. Okay. Well, hold on. Let's just see real quick if we can figure out where that would have to be. The gap here. In this, oh, there is something in this gap. Hang on, I gotta go buy a bunch of lottery tickets. Mama's remembering character names. Oh, because it must be a lucky day. Okay, there was something there. If we can go down a floor. Hold on, I'm gonna figure this out. I want to get in through that other door because there might be another boss for a little bit more XP. The number of times this woman has come to me asking me about characters and I'm like, who? And I get a wild random description and no name. But yeah, I'm definitely having the best time. Not finished yet, but I feel I do agree with the 7 out of 10, so I'm still having fun. See, there's still value in that. Like, you can see there's worth there. I definitely have missed some. You could absolutely be having a fun time with something that is a 7 out of 10. 7 out of 10s have a really important place. I completely missed this. This was before our save we loaded. Holly still hasn't touched it yet. Neither have I, but I haven't had a... Oh, God. This is the scariest. I told all of the things that Miriam makes, nasty little freaks. The fuck are these monsters? Oh no, the middle one. We start playing Horizon Zero Dawn Remastered. I'm gonna replay. Like I said, Holly, nasty little freaks. These are giant cocks. No, this room is full of giant cocks. They don't have a lot of health, though. And they are not strong. We never fought these. This was never a boss we fought. This is a joke room. This has got to be a joke room, right? Because these things don't have any health and they don't do any damage. Oh my god, are we gonna see Dolphin? That's true. Okay, so they have more than 265 hit points at least. That's right, the dolphin's name is Rocky. Rocky better be here. I'm not leaving until I find... no, oh, am I wrong? Wait, it's Rocky? It's not the name of the dolphin. The chicken's name is Rocky. Did we fight that at some point? Oh shit! Combined Hot Horseman. I was wrong. Yeah, so this is the area that leads up to the goddess Miria, Holly, and it seems to just be a bunch of rooms which have samples, as they're all called, of all the bosses we've ever fought, showing that all the bosses we've ever fought are something Miria created. He was in the chicken coop at McNeil Manor. Oh shit, no, you're right, Leandra. Yes. That was so early in the game, but you're right. I do remember the chicken coop at McNeil Manor. So we must have fought him. That was so early in the game. You're right, yes. They've added a lot of barriers to that guy, so I'm gonna leave him for last. Okay, the one in the back that's Umbreon colors is the coolest. But yeah, the end of the game is just seemingly like a, but it seems to be, I mean, I don't know. I didn't actually go down once I saw something start happening. So it's possible that that wasn't the path to Miria, but it kind of seems like you could completely skip this. These guys do have a lot of health, though. Maybe I should ascend. This fight's gonna take a while at the current rate. Oh, did you just punch me like a normal person? Oh, he got healed by a physical attack. No, it's whatever element type my sword is. I think my sword is a fire element type. That's why it hurt him. Yeah, I'm just gonna try to ascend. Ascension. I don't know. Infinity, trance, shadow. Oh, right. The Infinity one is the one that just makes you a dude with blonde hair. Just makes you a normal guy. There must be some reason. There must be some... Oh, but you lose control of yourself. No, stop. Oh, shit. I didn't know... Oh, no. I'm actively undoing the progress I'm making. I didn't know that was gonna happen. I forgot that you don't get to control your... So you can't come out of this form. Okay, I think, wow, that really sucks. He's not gonna come out of it until he runs out of AP. All right, well, let's just do this then. Because he's just gonna keep attacking that guy and healing him. I fucked up. I done fucked up. Utmost attack. Okay, there you go. Attacking somebody who isn't, Oh, okay. Barely any damage at all. Why even learn the... Why even have her learn a spell if it doesn't do shit? Hold on. I didn't know that in Kaiser form he would attack his allies. And not be affected by influence. Well, this might go back. This isn't going well. I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be okay. I mean, he literally can't kill this guy, but he's gonna run out of AP after this. He's basically healed this guy back up to full health. Okay. Don't use infinity. Oh gosh, I have like no life left. That's crazy. Okay. Da, da, da. All right, ascending was a bad idea. I learned my lesson. Oh shit. I thought they would do it in the other order. How is Momo faster than Ross now? Well, he's just gonna get knocked immediately back down into death. Cool. So instead, we're gonna go... this order. What? Stop changing who's faster than the other one! God damn it. This is torture. Poor Ray keeps getting brought back from the dead only to be fucking killed again. Because these two can't fucking figure out who's gonna be faster. There we go. Jesus. Hilarious. Alright, well, for the final fight against Miria, I don't know what dragon form to go with, because if I go with Tiamat, the problem with going with Tiamat is that it takes the other two off the field. And as we saw, if you get hit with that confuse, or if you get hit with a paralysis status condition, you just are fucked, and you'll just remain paralyzed and be hit again and again and again. So I need there to be 3 on the field. I guess I'll go with the one that looks kind of human, but it's humanoid, but you still have wings and a tail. I'll have to figure out which combination of genes gives me that one. There we go. Jesus! Okay, I'm gonna... quick. Hey, there we go. Okay, but I think that I missed a door back there. I'm gonna double back. Okay, let's manually save. Yeah, I think if we go all the way back to this room, there was another door we could have taken. Yes? I think this one? I think that was a new door that we could have taken, but that I don't think it actually gave us anything new. Because this should take us back to... yeah, okay, yeah. So we've gone through everything, we've fought every boss. I think. I at least don't know where else there. I haven't seen any other red lighted doors and haven't encountered any other locked doors. So I think we're at the stage now where we can go down that ladder and see what Honey runs off to. Okay. All right, let's do this. This just looks like a Borg hallway. Okay. Honey's just off to do her own thing. Did an actual save before I doubled back. Did an actual save before I doubled back. Didn't do anything by doubling back, so we're all good. I think we all know by now that whenever she runs off like that, it always means trouble. Oh, okay, we're back to having random enemy encounters. No worries, mama. Okay, Mist Man. I mean, I don't see any reason not to wear Tiger out. Oh, damn. Is he paralyzed now? Oh, he 100% is. Okay. Purify cures all status changes. There we go. Imagine being so paralyzed that your hair follicles don't move. All right, okay. Let's be careful here, guys. I'd hate for you to kill us. Yes, I think Miss Man is the one who randomly destroyed us that time. But Wundermalt is pretty. I knew what you meant. There are enough of the God damn it. God damn it, now I have to go up the stairs. I have to go take a sleep because, I'm just saving time. I'm just saving time.
Not today, Satan. Not today.
Still want to be dead and have his. I don't know if sleeping in those beds will count to restore the lost health you get if you end a fight with one of your team members dead. But that was tougher than any of the bosses we fought on the way here. Breath of Fire 3 is like, it doesn't. I'm like, no wonder Fred loves Breath of Fire 3, or I guess vice versa. No wonder Fred loves like games like Dark Souls and Elden Ring and Souls-like games, because Breath of Fire 3 also has the thing where bosses are easy and random enemies you can run into will push your shit in. Okay, completely different setup, but that's fine. Bring them out. Whew. Oh, sorry, my bad. I clicked something. That's my bad. Just making an adjustment. Making a slight OBS adjustment. Boom, shake the room! Breakmaster Jake. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday there, Jake. How you doing? How's life treating you? How was your weekend? That was just the first round of combat. Wow. Weekend went by a little too fast. I did manage to get some flowers planted, though. Oh, it was beautiful weather for that. At least it was here, Jake. I hope it was beautiful weather for you to be doing the same thing. Absolutely gorgeous gardening weather for sure. These being called night bats implies that there are day bats? Yeah, just as a nightmare implies the existence of a daymare. Missed. Or that a dumpling implies the existence of a dumple. It does? How does ing imply... How is ul... Just as the existence of a Doppler implies the existence of a Doppist. If showing someone something for the first time is a reveal, is showing someone something... How did two people just die? I wasn't reading what was happening. How did that just happen? These freaking enemies at the bottom of this staircase can shove right off. They're stronger than the bosses I just did. Miss! And now, unlike last time, now both Ray and Ross have yellow health. Because I'm not using Pico. I actually think, unfortunately, with the way that I played this game through, if I did use Pico at this point, it would have gone even worse. I think they must have get hit by instant death spells. Okay, does that fix their health from yellow? Because if so, I'm fine with that. It does. Okay, okay, okay. Any bed will do. Pico is the boss with the sauce and the horse? Damn. I've only heard tales of legends of people who had both the sauce and the horse. All right, folks, we're 1 minute out from an ad break. When we hit this ad break, I'm actually gonna take my stream break. When we hit this ad break, I'm gonna take a break to get myself a little bit of a food snack situation figured out, so that I'm all energized, rejuvenated, re-energized, reinvigorated for the remainder of stream. as we head into what's really looking like the end of things. I didn't use Momo for most of my playthrough, but she did come through for me at some crucial points. This is definitely not the crew I thought I was going to be playing the whole game through with, but once I figured out a strategy with these guys, it just became so easy to keep using it. You're an amazing machine. Do you know that, honey? Attention. Navigator code for highest level functions accepted. Access to library mode granted. All right, folks, I think we're about to hit some big story beats. So with that in mind, I'm gonna go on my break right now as the ad break's about to start. Check in with yourself. Do you need a snack? Do you need a break? Do you need to stretch? Do you need to get a water or something? Check in with yourself. And we'll be back very shortly. While I'm gone, please enjoy these clips from previous streams where I was a success, a failure, or at the very least, I hope, entertaining. I'll be back very soon. Tower 43 is transmitting. This is the dance beat for the club of the future. Are you kidding? Feel that bass drop. Responsible autonomous relationships, forward by Jenny Eckhart. All the good things in life are commodities. We trade love just as we buy and sell stock. We engage in human relationships when there is a fair exchange of value. Support, motivation, affection. Nothing good is ever free.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
That's so upsettingly bleak. Okay, I've got to find all the music players.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Shelter. Its hard shell repels any kind of attack. It is vulnerable only when its shell is open. Need I explain why that's a smash? Cloister. When attacked, it launches its horn in quick volleys. Its innards have never been seen. I'm about to rearrange those innards. With my penis. That's exactly. Okay. Burgundy World with the absolute best use so far of that soundbite. Congratulations. What's this? A spadefish. What's making that big? Whoa, oh, Jesus. Literally. I was just about to say, and he would likely have less people around because if you want a guy that plays games, that's anywhere. We come for the Ross. Thank you, TGC. I try to make myself the thing that you come for. Wait, I don't like how I've said that. I'm gonna go feed my cats. Be right back. Does it have eyes? Are the eyes the thing on the bottom? Are these its eyes? Are its eyes on its butt? Okay, that may not have been solution. Why is he walking like he... Okay. Okay, I do... He's walking like he's got a stick up his butt, right?
He's walking like he shit his pants. He walked like he shit his pants when Erica was like, he designed games too. Takeshi fucking sharded in his drawers. A full rage shit. It's the only explanation. Did I not say give him a show? Oh, edge my viewers. Yeah, you know, bring them to the edge of excitement. Bring them to the edge of joy. That not what that means? Does that mean something else? Guys, does edging mean something else? A dragon Leviathan. It's only about 1,000 years old and it died from some massive impact, it said. Some high intensity impact, which makes me wonder if these two little with my penis. Yeah, you know that this is the most difficult platforming level in any video game you've ever played. And I dare you, I challenge you, I urge you, I beg you to show me a video of you completing this level. This level is the somebody successfully completed. Oh, excuse me, that's gonna give me the hiccups. Whenever I eat the Carolina Reaper, once I get the hiccups. And when I get the hiccups, I... Oh no, and when I get the hiccups, I burp. No! Oh. It's so bad. Oh, it's so bad. Oh god. Oh god. I'm so sorry. Woo. I wish the do it command would let me or make you order me a pizza. Darren, I couldn't because you'd have to dox yourself and we don't allow that. Order it but not pay. Yeah, Don, exactly. I'll make Darren pay for it. Still. Oh my god, I'm crying. I'm actually crying. You're just like, what? How? You thought only up was hard. You thought Chained Together was hard. You thought Flappy Bird was hard. You ain't seen nothing until you've seen nothing until you've seen Coyote Time pixel edging on the side of a beehive that'll kill you in a platforming game called Cold Quest. You can get it on itch.io. Oh boy. What? I was very scared that fish was never going to reach him. That octopus was never going to reach him, and we were going to be stuck there forever. The B and C around? You mean because the small one is the C? It's their manufacturing dates. Or I guess what, I mean, yeah. It's...
I agree, TGC. It's a little unconventional to try and put your B into...
Oh, I see what you're actually talking about. Right. Okay, it's unconventional, but we're pioneers.
Yeah.
We're finding a way to try something new and exciting. We're gonna put our B in our C. No one's ever attempted before. They said it couldn't be done. But we're gonna do it. Again, properly. No, you're right. Everyone, I'm really sorry about that. I don't know why, but normally I have the Ripsaw, which is what I use as my capture card. It's really interrupting my... I'm going to continue to apologize seriously as these pictures of my cats appear. Normally, it's set at a default to be a little bit quieter so that something like this doesn't happen. But clearly, maybe with something that happened recently with an update either to Windows or to OBS, it was unable to... It was louder. And so I really apologize, especially if that hurt anyone's ears. I'm not trying to blow anyone's... Oh, God damn it. I'm not trying to blow anyone's... I'm not trying to blow anyone's eardrums out. I really apologize for it, and I hope you can forgive me for this mishap.
my
but
penis.
hopefully, well, it wasn't a mishap with my penis. It was more of a technical mishap. But I hope you can all forgive me, as we're at a better volume now. Are we allowed to suggest a stinky card for the memes, or is that a spoiler? I am aware that if I used a stinky card, it would make the moon unable to hurt me, which has been suggested by several people, which I think is really funny. But we do have a stinky card in the hand with the Great White. So if it comes down to it, we'll play that if we need to. Thank you for the confidence. Bax clearly doesn't have it. He's expecting betrayal to occur again. No way!
You are watching a master at work.
No fucking way! That's how it ends? That was for real, Adam. For real? That was incredibly delayed off of the GIF, but that's fine. I love that so much. Jesus, that's my own shadow. Fuck me. Fuck me. Literally jumped at my own statue. Literally jumped at my own statue. Holy fuck. Oops, I immediately dropped it. No, you jerk. Give me those fucking keys. Give me those keys, you little bitch. Oh, you care about your carrot? Oh, Jesus, holy shit! Oh, this water's not that deep! Oh! But that is okay, because I know that it can be done. And in fact, I've done it twice now. And I'll have to do it a third time. This is bad. That's bad. Okay. Fuck, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. We fucking did it! Woo!
You are watching a master at work.
Fuck yes! Oh my god, my palms are sweating! Holy shit. Oh my god, thank you, Krast. Thank you for getting Genocidal Hamster to send me that clip. It was the motivation I needed to see it happen, folks. Wow. Absolutely wow. That was, oh my god. If I ask for hints though, Corn Snakes, I have to punish myself for arming myself with knowledge. Okay, sick. Now grab this. Oh, holy shit! This kid don't need no fucking glasses. He's fucking Daredevil. Probably was at one. Uh-oh, we're gonna start blacking out.
No, come on!
You're so close.
I believe!
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Shit, we were so close.
We tried so hard and got so far, but in the end.
Well, that's one way to get back.
Yeah, nice. That's instant teleportation.
Oh, I guess.
What is soaking? So Bax, soaking is when, and I learned this from another streamer. Soaking is when you are saving yourself for marriage, so you don't want to have sex with like your partner, but you know, you have a boner and you want to like get off, so you lie on the bed. You get the girl to lie on the bed, and then you put your penis inside, but you don't move because then that would be having sex. So you get another person to jump on the bed, and then the movement of the jumping on the bed stimulates penis. And yeah, and then that's like you're not having sex. So yeah, that's what soaking is. That's a real thing. That is a real thing. So, you're welcome. Oh. Well, that's amazing. Do I get to choose who's sacrificed, or is it random? Oh, I get to choose. Many of you have been faithful. Know that I shall never forget you, first of my followers, Tre Tre. Holy shit. Who needs frames? 10 minutes, no emotional reaction, starting now. So if you would like to be reminded about what's going on at this point in Citizen Sleeper, you can type exclamation point recap, and you will...
Brother, listen, brother,
No, I was actually talking.
Brother, listen, brother, hey, brother, listen, brother, hey, listen, please, I beg you, listen to me, please, brother, look at me, brother, help, brother, look, please, listen, I wub you.
Fuck off. Oh my god, the L's? Come on. Come on. How am I gonna... That wasn't even a full minute. How am I supposed to keep it together? Please. Every daddy got drunk. My palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. There's spaghetti on my vomit already. Mom's spaghetti. I'm looking spaghetti. But under the surface, he looks calm and spaghetti to drop bombs. But he keeps on spaghetti what he wrote down. The whole crowd goes spaghetti. He opens his mouth, but the spaghetti won't come out. He's spaghetti now. Oh, the world's spaghetti now. The clock's run out. Time's over. Spaghetti. Jump back to spaghetti. Oh, there goes spaghetti. Oh, there goes spaghetti. One of these has gotta... No. Okay. Oh, yes, well, it's down. Perfect. Okay, hold on. I'm helicoptering. He's peacocking. He's peacocking for the ladies. He's peacocking for the ladies. Oh, hold on. Yes, look at the sick flips. Come on, get up those stairs. No. He's still peacocking. Okay. Come on! If I died just as I was making it, Foxhead, I'd cry. I'd cry on stream in front of all of you. Okay. Where? Oh my god, okay. Oh my god, and it's suspended over a pit. I hate this. Come on, get me!
You are watching a master at work.
We did it, chat. Oh, I've not had many opportunities to play the victory sound while trying to do this game. Kiyomani's active negation, the name of the effect used to transport trillions of tons of materials from the surrogate systems to the core. You might have heard of it in your physics classes. At XPR, they hammered the principles into us as kids. KAN. Peak recites the definition as if in the class. A process of collapsing spatial causalities along the Euclidean distance between 2 points by negating mass simultaneously at both ends of a geodesic curve. Guys, what can I say? That's just science. That's just science. We all know about the process of spatial causality along the Euclidean distance between 2 points by negating mass simultaneously at both ends of a geodesic curve. This is primary school. Primary school stuff. I came out of the womb knowing how to do that. Oh my god. Oh, did you guys just do that? No! Everybody pooped! Everybody pooped! Everybody shit! What would they call them? Bloodosa? That's a pretty good name, Rachel. It's weird to think about, but I guess most of the telepaths could make people do that. Honestly, why has Jean Grey, while using the Phoenix Force, never just made the entire planet Earth, all inhabitants, shit and vomit at the same time? Honestly, this is the problem, you know? This is the problem, is that, like, sometimes you aren't an evil person and a villain, but you have more creative ideas for villainy than the villains do. And this is one of those times. Jean Grey should have made the entire planet Earth of non-mutants shit and vomit. Maybe I just need Ross to stare at the camera for a few seconds. Exposure therapy, you know? Hi, Sherwin. Get used to this. Let this face and all that it implies sink into your mind. Let me in, Sherwin. Let me into your heart. Open. Don't blink. No, no. I saw you blink. I saw you blink. Don't do it. Stay with me. Stay with me. Together we can get through this. You good boy. I'm a good boy, and you're a good boy. Together, we are good boys. I have my first physical therapy tomorrow for my back. I'm officially old. Yeah, that'll... Once your body starts needing maintenance like a car, you're old. It's just true. And that's fine. It literally happens to everyone. Listen, guys, it's totally honestly, a little bit of age looks good on you. Hey. No, don't look away. A little bit of age looks good on you. Old? No. Foxy. Seasoned. That's what you are. You're not old. You're better. Piece of shit. Welcome back. Hope you had a good break. Rossley giving the soaking TED Talk is always a crowd pleaser. Leandra didn't like it. Mama didn't like it. Listen, as an educator, I'm here to tell you, the things you share with the world, the things that you give to your students, when you educate someone, it's not always a comfy process. It's not always pleasant. Sometimes you learn something and you're not happy you learned it, but you're better for it. Probably some of the time, not all the time. Some things you learn, not good. This might be an example, but I think it's great. Scorpionaut, it seems as though you have raided and run as usual because you have work, but that's all good. Scorpionaut, thank you so much for that raid, folks. If you did not drop a follow on Scorpionaut when Scorpionaut just raided into us a moment ago, please do so. It's free. It costs you nothing. Makes you a better person. And I'm going to show up here on screen that we did in fact update the chart, so that Scorpionaut has 2 raids and is now in the lead for the month of April. We'll be getting VIP status unless somebody else can tie or beat him before May. Ads are rough. That's extremely rough. Thank you for the raid, though, Scorp. I appreciate it very, very much. Can I get a meow meow? Internet, welcome to the stream as well. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Thank you so much for joining us. How you doing, Brent? Hope you are well. Hope you are doing good. All right, we're back at it. We're back at it again. I took longer than I meant to because I didn't start making tea until the end of until after I'd eaten the food I made myself eat. Yeah, I didn't make the tea until afterwards, but
That made myself very happy about it, but it delayed me coming back for a bit. Leandra, I have been. And I think that's my favorite part about watching the clips, is about seeing, just being like, yeah, over the last 6 years, a lot of different hair and beard style choices before we finally settled on equilibrium. Watching the clips during the break and caught me in the chat moaning about what I'm guessing was a game in one of them, but couldn't figure out what. Glad that things haven't changed though. Yeah, you in the chat, in the clip. You like seeing the changes? I do too. I like looking back and being like, you know what? I get why I tried it. It wasn't the right style. It wasn't right for me. There's also some that you can see that are just so clearly like the consequences of grad school. Some that are just so very clearly like choices that are being made. Like, I like looking at the parts and being like, you know why my hair's like that? Because I was trying to save money by not going to get a haircut. There was definitely a point where I entered deranged grad student mode. It was right at the time, exactly, Leandra. It was right at the time. Thank you for saying so. They were right at the time. This is now right at this time. Who knows what we'll see in a year or two? It would almost suck to actually achieve permanence with any. I used to have bangs down the tip of my nose in college. Oh my god, Jake. I bet when you headbanged though, it looked amazing. Save so much money on haircuts, yeah. That'll do it. That's literally why I did it at certain points during grad school. I'm also saving money on haircuts now, but for a different reason. This man's almost cracked. Bye. All right. So Honey opened this door. And this door, and now we're taking this elevator. Okay, so we took a funicular all the way up to space, and now we're taking an elevator so far down. Oh. Oh my god, it's the Little Mermaid. It's Ariel. Welcome. We serve the almighty goddess. Before you meet with the holy Miria, please hear our words. Hey, girl. You're just one person. The holy Miria awaits you ahead. You just said before you... Ugh. Confusing. You just said before you go and meet the holy Miria, listen to our words. Before the coming of Miria, the world was dying. The wounded earth was being covered by sand. And the very life was being sucked off out of its inhabitants. You're just gonna say the same thing? Okay, you only have one thing to say. Roger that. I will go talk to a different Ariel. Why is she dressed like this? Can I? Okay, no, I can't go down. So the grieving Miria used all her divine power to divide the world into two halves. One half being where you are now, the desert of death, and the other, the world you came from, overflowing with life. Overflowing, yeah, look at that absolute overflow in this junkyard. Oh, look, that fish is a little overflowing, literally. The two worlds are separated by the vast and violent ocean you call the Outer Sea. which protects your world from the desert. Okay. My friend whose whole graduation dissertation was about desertification and climate fiction, then like the presentation of deserts in fiction like Dune and other stuff. I wonder what she would say about all this. Okay, oh, I finished the Sea of Stars DLC. It was okay, but it was really not necessary. See, I don't think that that's a good sign when you get to the end of a DLC to say that it wasn't necessary, that it has to contribute something that made it matter, you know? The majority of life that escaped death was taken, like yourselves, to the other world. I don't know where to go, girl. Sounds like music from like It is Miria's desire to protect life, to protect your world. Even a monster's life is sacred to Miria. There was a way, but not worth getting there. Okay, right. So you're like, there was a payoff, but you don't feel like it, like that the payoff matched the buy-in. We're just inside of a giant, like we're walking around on the surface of a motherboard here. In order to protect the life she so loved, Miri instituted many forms of safeguards and controls. Foremost among these is the control of technology. Thank God we're doing this long pan. Miria makes certain that no dangerous machines, like weapons, are developed. Miria allows the use and repair of only existing machines and keeps the study of machines from leading to potentially destructive ends. Wait, but what about all the shit with Chrism, like the Chrism reactor? Goosebumps being back with the characters in the second final boss was cool as fuck, but they tried something and it was just eh. And to restart the game, made it ways in, and then I got sidetracked. I really like Sea of Stars, Jake, so I definitely recommend giving it another go. Oh shit. I don't know if I went and talked to everybody. I don't think I got the full story. Oh shit, everyone's here for this. And the thing was, after credits, it was like an extra thing, so you had to do so much to get there, and it was like a meeting that could have been an email. Best way to describe it is like, damn. Ray. Nina. Momo, Gar, and Ross. Wow! Ignored Pico. She straight up didn't even acknowledge him. My brave, strong children who have crossed the violent ocean and the burning desert.
1, 2, 3, 4. Happy, happy birthday, all of us to you. We wish it was our birthday so we could party too. Happy, happy birthday, and all your dreams come true. We wish it was our birthday so we could
It's your birthday.
It's actually not. It's not my birthday, but thank you for the 100 biddies, Jake. And yes, she should honestly put some respect on Pico's name by even like uttering Pico's name would be a huge, I think, respect. And it wasn't even a thing for that game necessarily. It was hinty at messenger stuff, so it was cool to see, but not worth the effort. Damn, I'm saying, I am Neria.
Oh, great and mighty goddess, We have journeyed far seeking you, that we might know the truth. Oh, goddess, tell us, why did the brood have to be destroyed?
Is there anyone who wishes the destruction of life? I certainly do not. However, the power of the brood was too great for my small world. As you know, this side of the world is almost entirely buried by sand, making it almost impossible for anything to survive. Life has been driven nearly to extinction. They love these long pans at this point in the game. They love a long pan. I have to preserve what little is left. I had to save the rest of the world from the danger called the brood. So what you're saying is we should just sit back and let you take care of us, like we were your babies or something, right? Exactly, Ray. If I did not hold it back, using the outer sea as a shield, the desert would slowly, inevitably spread across the entire world. If I did not continue to create the machines that are repaired and used worldwide, civilization as we know it would surely perish. But while we don't have the means now, someday we might be able to build our own machines. If the world were covered by sand, your lives would be consumed with the struggle to survive. You would not be able to build anything. The desert we walked across, it already feels like the size of the whole world. This world is apparently very tiny. You can walk across the desert in 3 days. Even if you succeeded in creating the machines you needed, can you say with certainty that you would not also build a weapon with which you might also destroy yourselves, Momo? In the past, this world was large, larger than you can imagine. Many people once lived here in Kaerjan. But the people fought and quarreled, and the city was swallowed by the desert.
With my penis.
Bello, somehow I don't feel like you're taking this moment very seriously. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. I was unable to protect them. I will not make the same mistake again. I will protect you and all the life that is left. I understand what you're trying to say. We are weak, and maybe we do need help and protection. And the power of the brood may be similar to the power that destroyed this city so long ago. But what are you saying we do? What are you saying we do? Are you saying that Ross must die? Have you been tending to your fairies or letting them die again, Rinvello? My fairies will find. I have given the fairies the gift of independence. Or that he has to spend the rest of his life locked up in some little room in an artificial world? Like Tipo? No kidding. I don't like the fact that this is all being controlled by you, that you're pulling all the strings. I'm just like a little kid, see? If you tell me to sit still, it just makes me want to run around more, yeah?
Oh, goddess, we have no desire to give Ross up to you, nor do we wish to see him killed. Having traveled with him, I can say that I do not believe that the power of the brood is as fearsome and dangerous as you claim it to be.
I'm shocked that nearly the entire world is covered by sand, but with with our power working together, then maybe, just maybe, enough, my children. I admire your bravery and courage, Ray. There is no need to worry. I will erase your memories of this place and simply return you to where you belong, Momo. My strength is admittedly small. All you have to live with. You understand, Nina? Thank you for bringing Ross here, Guardian Gar. Your mission is now complete. Oh. Oh, hell yeah! What about me, Miria? You didn't call my name. Don't you know who I am? You're Yggdrasil. You won't be able to get away with this. Not while I'm around. All I'm doing is leading my children by the hand, giving them a world they can live in. Miria. These so-called children crossed the entire world to get here and overcame the myriad barriers that you set before them, all for the sake of helping their friend, Ross, find his destiny. Ross. Very well. We will let Ross decide. What do you want to do? If you give up your power, the world will continue to live under my protection, as it has until now. Your power, which has brought you here, is too big for the world. Like the other brood once did. Accept your fate, my boss. Okay. 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 I feel like I feel like I accidentally, because it wasn't clear where to go first, I missed some maybe more details we could have gotten about Miria. Puki, Ross. You have to believe in yourself and in those who believe in you. To tell the truth, I'm really frightened. We're not strong at all. That's not true, Nina. We grinded. If you go against fate, something awful might happen to the world. But Nee, I've always believed you weren't a bad dragon. I'll always believe that, no matter what happens. Welcome back, Dutson, back from your stuff and the things. We're talking to God. Might be true for True. It actually might be true for Nina. She's not very leveled up. I only know how to fix machines, you know. But we can dig up those machines, even if they're buried under a desert, and learn from them. Even if the world is covered in sand, we'd still be able to do something. As long as we don't give up, right?
I brought you here simply because I wanted to know the truth about my own actions. It may have been a selfish reason, but I've learned one thing from all this. Now, more than Miria, I trust you, Ross.
I started to say her name, Alex, thinking it was part of her dialogue. Badwagon, uwu. It's because of all that nonsense she's going on about that Tipo ended up the way he did. She messed with my brother. That's the one thing I can't forgive. That's the one thing you can't forgive? So you could forgive other things, like genocide. Ray's got to get his shit together. All right, well. A decision on which the fate of a world hangs in the balance. Give up the power of the brood and live in a peaceful world, watched over by the goddess, or believe in the power of the brood and travel into the empty desert, where unknown dangers await. Ross decides. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. Twitch is listening to your chat. Yesterday we talked about Breath of Fire 3 and today recommended me a Breath of Fire 3 stream. They're always gathering that data. Ratchet, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Thank you so much for joining us. Yeah, he's actually a raging fascist, and then the lions came to eat his face. He doesn't believe it, though. Then the were-lions came to eat his face. Now, I'm obviously going to choose the power of the brood and friendship. That's the canon ending. So what I need to ask, but I want to see what
fuck up.
Exactly, Ravel. Sign me the fuck up for the power of the brood and friendship. But I want to see what both endings are, and I have a save state. I want to see both endings. So the question is, do we want to do the ending? Do we want to do the give up my powers ending first to see what that looks like? Or do we want to do the ending that is going to be canon for my playthrough, which is to choose my own path? Spirit bomb time? I don't have spirit bomb. Okay, Ivory thinks we should do the canon ending first, but Dutson and Mama think I should do the non-canon ending first. Ravello thinks I should retreat to Fairy Village. I'm gonna do the give up first, just to see what happens. And then we'll do the choose your own path one as the canon ending after. Is 4 connected to this one? If so, that ending would be canon, I guess. I don't know. This is the first Breath of Fire I've ever played, Ratchet. I've never played this before, so I don't know if or how it's connected to the other games. I don't think they are connected, though. I think it's like Final Fantasy. Is there a 3 like Harvestella, just walk away? I don't seem to have the option to just walk away, Mama, although that really worked out in Harvestella. You haven't played any either? Yeah. So I don't believe that, I don't know. You'd have to ask someone who's more of an expert than me, I'm afraid. All right, I'm gonna do the give up my power first. This is not our canon ending. We are gonna reload the save and do the ending we actually want, which is to choose my own path. We're gonna see what happens if I give up my powers. Thanks so much for that follow. Follows here are anonymous. You're welcome to jump in and join the conversation, lurk, and engage with the stream however it is that you wish to. Carrying the fate of the world was too much for Ross. If giving up the power of the brood will allow the world to stay the same, then that's best choice. You have made the right choice. Ross, that is true strength. Giving up your horrible power to protect the world, I'm proud of you. Let us go, my Ross. Ross chose of his own free will to give up the power of the brood and stay with the goddess Miria. I thought all the Breath of Fire games were just retellings of the same story in alternate timelines. I wouldn't know. They make it babies. They may not. They may be. I don't like that you don't get to hear how your friends reacted to this. And so time passes. Dragons. There was a fifth Breath of Fire? Unchanging. That's it. That's the ending if you choose that. It's just, he stayed, time passed, there was no change, game's over. It changed up a lot, the PS2 one? I bet it did. I'm not sure. You'd have to tell me. Yeah, all right. Well, whoop. Boo. Don't give me two endings where one of them isn't even an ending. You know what I mean? All right, let's do this. We know what we're picking here. Fuck a peaceful world. I'm about to own your ass as a dragon. Ross decides to choose his own path. Ross realized he couldn't give up his power. Of course, he thought of his people and his destiny and Tipo, but more importantly, he felt that if he gave up his power, he would no longer be himself. Do you realize what it is you are trying to do? Do you? By making me your enemy, you realize you are making the whole world your enemy, don't you? I have faith that that the brood are not so foolish. Lower your weapon. Ross realized it was foolish to challenge a god, but he held his ground.
With my penis.
But he held his penis. My poor Ross. Your great power has driven you mad. What of those who do not have such power like the brood? They cannot live without my protection. By not giving up your power, you threaten their very existence. Just as I always believed, the blue brood truly are a danger, a threat to the world. Not true, Miria. It just means that life is no longer content to live in the little cage you have made for it. Yggdrasil, no matter what you say, I will protect this world for the sake of all life on it. Miria, life in your world has been protected from the desert and death, but that's not the same as living. Ross, son of the accursed brood, time for talk has ended. If you will not change your mind, it grieves me to harm you, but I have no choice. For the good of the world, you must die. Choose 3 party members to fight against the goddess. Get in there, Momo. Put Ray in front. Formation. Attack. As is tradition, it's finally time to kill a god. We always end up here eventually. It pains me. It grieves me, my children. I must take up arms against you, against the very life I have sworn to protect. But you must understand, Ross.
In my butt?
I can't let you, your power, roam free in the world. To protect the lives of my other children, I must become unto a fury. Oh, it's the shiny version of Miria. Farewell, my children.
God damn. Those are nice.
That's sick. Hey, maybe if you'd taken on this form, I would have been like,
Daddy?
why don't we spend eternity in Eden? Well, all right. This music absolutely kicks ass.
Oh, wow.
This music absolutely fucking rules. She got that big hair like Dolly Parton. We're buffing the fuck up for this fight. All auxiliary magic dispelled. Does that include the buffs we just did? Did that literally just debuff us? Lol. You jerk. Alright, we're basically... The fight begins again. Man plans a god. Stop it, Miria, you meanie! Fine. Fine, I get it. No buffs. I hear you, Miria. You're already so buffed. She simply won't allow us to buff any further. That's fine. We have a 1 minute out from an ad break, folks. We will pause for the ad break. All right, what's the combination that, I only remember the last 8 I did. What's the combination that gets us, Okay, well, I'm just gonna, okay. We're gonna do... It's a powerful form. Yeah, that. Thunder. I don't know if I should do gross or defensive. Well, I've already got big powerful, so let's just do... Yeah, let's do gross. God, Miri's a bitch. Stop debuffing me. Perfect. That's exactly the form I wanted.
For real?
All right, we're gonna pause for the ad break. No, not Tiamat. I'm too scared to do Tiamat, Mama, because we've already seen that, like, there's no way to guard against the paralysis effect. And if Miria has the ability to paralyze Tiamat, then I'll just waste that form entirely. Because you don't automatically come out of paralysis in this game. So I just didn't want to risk getting paralyzed and not being able to respond to it. Otherwise, I definitely would have gone Tiamat form. I'm not seeing the fight. I'm getting Kiddo organized. No worries. I'll get Kiddo taken care of. God, this music rules. Oh, I have a T. I forgot about this. It is cooled significantly. This final boss sprite art absolutely rules. This final boss music absolutely rules. This is a ginger peach tea, Mama. Thank you, Ivory. I agree. I think it was the peach, is my guess. Absolutely, yes, it was the ginger. Oh, yes, no, that's right. But I also, if I remember correctly, you don't like the idea of fruit teas at all that much either, though. I really like ginger teas. Personally. But that's a personal problem. Me liking them. You love fruity. Oh, how did I get that so wrong? I got that so wrong. Lol, Ivory. Lol, lol, lol. All right, we're back. We're back for the ad break. I don't have the option. Yes, I cannot use items in this form. That's fine. Thunderclaw. Mjolnir. Ginger. 648 damage. We like that. We like that. So here's what I'm thinking. Here's why I'm doing things the way that I'm doing them here, folks. I am using. I'm going to use up all of Ray's AP, doing things like Mjolnir, until he runs out of AP. Then go into Were-Tiger mode. I'm gonna keep buffing because I'm hoping that if I keep buffing, I can actually force Miria to keep using Sanctuary to remove the buffs. Because if she's doing that in response to me buffing, maybe I can keep her doing that for a bit. And then if she doesn't do that, then I get the buffs in. Her weird chest confetti I don't like. Thank you, Dutson. You're glad you're not the only one who says la 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 loud? My sister, I believe, is the one who made it so that I started saying la 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 loud IRL. He was the first amongst my family to do it. What Ginger actually? I believe Ginger's a root. I think you're right. I think it's a root. That sounds right to me. We have multiple confirmations that Ginger is indeed a root. I was gonna say, is it a tuber? Alex, Dutton! You don't like the word tuber? That's fair. Inferno. We're fine. We're fine. Leandra, we did the other ending first, where we decided to give up our powers, and oh my gosh, I knew that wasn't going to be the canon ending I wanted, but oh my gosh, I did not expect it to be so disappointing. But it's going very well. We have really just gotten started here. Neto, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Who is my favorite boss in Breath of Fire 3? Yours is Ultra Horse. Ultra Horse was pretty dope. Oh shit, that's the thing that's just happened. Okay, good thing Momo didn't get hit. She can do Remedy on them to remove these status effects. I think Mega Horse was pretty cool. I did like them. This might be my favorite boss just because it looks so cool. Australian Dolphin was pretty dope. Oh, whoops. All right, this has gone poorly because we got confused and also blinded. And unfortunately, Ross never learned sorry, Momo never learned the raise dead that does it where you bring them back to life. And they have full health. Folks, I didn't know this, but we just hit our 800 follow goal. We just hit our 800 follower goal during this boss fight. Thank you so much to all the follows that got us there. Okay, I've got no choice. I've just got to do this. And 10 bits to the occasion. Thank you, Dudson. I appreciate that. Thank you, everybody. Dolphin is best answer. I agree. Thank you to everyone who's followed. Every one of those 800 people who is following. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Now a new goal of 1,000, I guess. The new goal is 1,000, although 800 is huge. Yeah, you really need to... I'm worried it won't make it around to Ray's turn if I don't do this. I can't lose. Not with my 800 followers counting on me. Hey, Ray, don't die. Thank fuck. I can't let my friends down. We've got to defeat Miria. Is that better? I think I just want to go Were-Tiger at this point. No more farting around. You know, to see me play Breath of Fire 4 as well as I never played as a kid. I do not currently have Breath of Fire 4 on the schedule, but you never know when what games will be added in the future. I don't know enough about this series to know, but I got the impression from some other people who are fans of this series and this game that Breath of Fire 4, either 4 or 5 is the one that like people are not big fans of. And I'm not even 100% sure there was a Breath of Fire 5. I might be wrong about that. Breath of Fire 4 is good, not as good as 2 for me, but worth playing for sure. Okay, Leandra gives it a thumbs up for Breath of Fire 4. Evil Eye. Am I? Oh, that paralyzed me. Okay, okay. Exactly what I was worried she could do. She can, in fact, paralyze. That's fine, because we will remedy. What the fuck? Oh, I never saw the part where her stomach swells up with the confetti inside of her that's gonna come out and attack me. No, I don't like it at all, Ivory. It's disgusting. They don't do a lot of damage, it's true. Okay, I'm actually gonna do something here that I have not done all game. I'm gonna use one of these things. Restores 20. I'm gonna use a wisdom seed to restore some of my AP so I can stay in dragon form for longer. I don't know, I feel like we've peaked and can't play any more Breath of Fire. Holocaust? No, girl, you can't say that. No, girl, you can't say that. Oh God, I hope that, oh no. Oh God. Don't do it again. If she does it again, she's gonna kill me. Ooh, Blizzard might actually kill me. Ooh, that is very... Momo! Oh no, but she didn't do her healing. Oh no, we're fucked. Damn it! Damn it! This is the goddess Miria Fox Sound. Welcome to the stream, by the way. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Thank you for that Prime Gaming sub, Foxhound. This is the final boss, Foxhound, and I have one last chance. Oh God! It melts from her eyes when she does this. Okay. We can do this. We can do this. We can do this. Too bad you don't have Yojimbo. We can't always have him. Shit. Yeah, I think we got to do it that way. Okay. We're okay. We're okay. I'm gonna use an hourglass. So Momo's gonna get a bunch of free turns here. First. Resurrect Ross. Then on her second turn, I have no health left. That's no stuff left for healing. That's fine. Second turn, we are going to... Oh, I forgot to use that life shard on myself. I'm a fool. Hang on, I need something that heals a bunch. Restores all HP. Do that on Ross. Pankenheim, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Thank you so much for joining us. And the last thing we're gonna do is we're gonna use a wisdom fruit. Give me 100 AP. Okay, and then honestly, All these AP restoring items, I'm glad I haven't been using them because I need them right now. Ian McKellen is your favorite? God damn it. Okay, we're back in. We're back in. We're back under control. Oh, you missed. Okay, we got this. We got this, folks. We're back in the game. That was very close. Woo. I don't know how much health she's got. That's the scary move, though. That's the move, yeah, that like can confuse my teammates, make them attack me instead of her. But luckily, they are still affected by influence when they're confused. Ooh, this is the move that sucks, because this might actually insta-kill Ray. Not my boy, though! Oh, you done, Miria? All right, we missed two, but you know, but she's still, it still stands. Come on, Ray. You're really undercutting my thing there. It's because he's got the blindness condition. He can't. Oh God! Thank God Momo's never getting affected by this. Yeah, no kidding, Foxhound. No kidding. Love Lightning Gene. Favorite Gene. Okay, now that's scary because if she does another attack, another big attack immediately after that, Momo will not be moving fast enough to heal everyone. Did we do it? Oh shit, yeah, we did. Sure, that makes sense. Yeah, jump off of the crystal into the abyss. Oh, those are not the people I did that with.
It's over.
No, phase 2, motherfucker!
For you, it's just the beginning. It was a long, hard journey, but we did the right thing, didn't we, Ross?
You are watching a master at work.
Well, we won, so it seems like it was a pretty right thing to do. Oh, shit, phase 2. Got her!
As a guardian, my life must end here with the goddesses. Time to die.
Which is usually the thing the bad guy says to the good guys, not the good guys saying about themselves.
Go. From now on, you must walk on your own.
Oh shit, he's stoned. My world. I tried, but it wasn't enough. I fear the world will be destroyed again. What should I have done? What could I have done? If there is a God, answer me. Now that's interesting. What should I have done with the brood? Sister? Oh, interesting. It's for the best, Miria. You've protected this world until now. Sorry, Mama, you did. You stepped away right as we got the win. Me halfway up the hike, convincing my friends to leave me. That's what that emote is very good, Bank. Yeah, she's a god begging for a god, but like this is the thing, right? Like, they're never gods. They're just people who want to attain godliness. They're just attempting to attain apotheosis. They aren't actually gods. You went too far in your attempt to wipe out the brood. Yeah, exactly. Could be demigod situation. But she doesn't know if there is a god. She said if there is a god. In the end, that was something your children had to overcome, to go beyond, in order to walk on their own. That's true! I'm begging your pardon about the sneeze. Oh, yeah, let's just walk casually. Children make you miss all the good things. Oh shit, Pico just locked the door in our faces? Pico, no! Don't worry. They can take care of themselves better than you think. They and the world are stronger than we think. The crazy thing about her is we know she has normal legs. She puts her legs in a sleeping bag and then slithers around like a snake by choice. I'm sure of it. Surely not one more betrayal. That'd be too many, Mama. Not one more completely predictable betrayal. Or maybe she's praying to see if there is such a thing as a god, seeing as how humans managed to defeat her. Maybe it's her realizing that she wasn't as powerful as she thought she was, or I'm overthinking it. No, I don't think you are. All right, just kind of looked like it. Yeah, it sucks what happened with Tipo, Leandra. I'm not happy about how things resolved with Tipo. That's my big story regret. Oh, for sure felt bad. Felt like I needed there to be more for that not to feel unsatisfying. Oh shit. Oh, hello. Nina's a different color when you zoom in on her. Oh, hey girl, hey! Am I only gonna see a zoomed in version of the two of us? I'm not gonna see a zoomed in version of Momo and Ray and Pico? Seems rude. Never mind. There she is. There he is. Damn. Where's Pico? Ivory, stop. We did it. We beat Breath of Fire 3.
With my penis.
Fuck. It was there. It always is. Why does this sound like... As I walk in the shadow of the valley of death, I look at myself and realize that blah, blah, blah. Why is this the opening to Gangster's Paradise? I walked away and come back to you beating it. Oolong Dudson. Just like Ivory. Hey, so I didn't mean it that way. No, it's not on me, Dudson. It's on Oolong. No. If anyone is going, I was simply an accessory. As were you. Oolong is the culprit. Clever. Well done. Accessorized. More like. Oh, the guitar! Holy fuck. Yeah, it was, Dudson. Holy shit, this song rules. Oh, that got funky. Ending theme pure again. Oh, listen to that funky little guitar that it does. There's just little funky little notes. Hell yeah. Is that supposed to be life sprouting in the desert? That's supposed to be Pico sprouting in the desert? So much better on so many levels. Not even comparable. The other one, it almost like, why even give me the choice? Yeah, me too. Think about how much more disappointing it would have been to do the shitty one second. I can't skip this. We're just on this screen forever now. Okay. Wow. Well, there we go. We did it. We did it, folks. We beat Breath of Fire 3. All right, well, there's a few things I want to do. In the wake of that completion, we've got a few things we've got to do. Like destroying Elpis. Yes, exactly, Holly. Exactly like that. I will give you all my thoughts. The first of which is, what a good game. I mean, that game had, like, obviously some, like, points of, like, I wouldn't even say, maybe frustration's not the right word, but it had points of just being like, right, this is an older game, this has technological limitations, and it has game design limitations. And it had probably budget limitations, but it's really good. Were there parts that were frustrating? Yes. But there are also parts that it's like, this is one of those games where it's like, right, so like when you play old games, just use a guide. Just use a guide. Like if you bump into something, which is what I did. When I bumped into things where I wasn't sure about them, I did turn to guides because I was like, you just gotta, because I can't be fumfering around all the time. I can't be fumfering around. I knew you knew what I was talking about, so I said that to the game specifically, yes, but which is good to avoid spoilers. But yeah, great game. Really liked that. Ended up really liked the turn-based combat, even though I do still think that like not knowing who's gonna act first in turn order was sometimes a little annoying because it wasn't consistent depending on what action you took. The order of combat would sometimes be different. But music, incredible. Pixel art, incredible. Story, pretty good. The biggest problem, there were, I would say if I was going to identify 3 things that I had an issue with the story of Breath of Fire 3. 1, everything with Tipo ended up being really unsatisfying. It was so clear from so early on that we were going to see him again and that he wasn't actually dead. And then they had a cool additional reveal with that, which is that he was also Brood. But they just didn't land it. It didn't land for me, and it ended up just being really unsatisfying. Then after all of that, we find him, and then he just is brainwashed, we fight him, he's dead. And it's like, after all that, that felt bad. Didn't like that, that was unsatisfying. Thing number 2 about the story that I didn't find satisfying. There were so many things that happened in the story that were kind of like standalone, like they were kind of like standalone episodes in a TV show where it was like, this is never going to come up again. It's going to be like it didn't happen. It's just this like little thing that's happening now, but it has no bearing on the rest of the story. It's going to kind of look like maybe it's going to have some significance and like maybe we'll tie this in later, and then it never does. So like that was the thing. It's like there were so many little things that happened, like the stuff at the beginning, all the stuff with the like the stuff with the criminal organization that was after them. I thought that was going to somehow connect to things. I thought that the like behavior of Nina's parents was somehow going to be connected to things. It wasn't. You know, some things were, like Honey turned out to be something, but the Chrism was never explained. They never explained what Chrism was or like any of that. I feel like Yggdrasil went a little unexplained, but maybe that, but I can kind of like piece that one together. So there were just so many little pieces that kind of just like, they weren't woven into the story in the way that I maybe would have wanted them to be, would be one of the biggest criticisms I have. So it's how Tipo was handled. It was how the universe was connected together. And the third thing, like these loose ends, and then I'm gonna make this his own separate thing. Oh, absolutely. If we're making a ranking, Leandra, of video games with onion party members, games where you have an onion as a teammate, it's number one. Absolutely. This is a separate loose end from those like general story loose ends, but this is a separate loose end that I'm actually probably going to try to like see if there's an explanation for it. If I can Google this, I'm actually going to go on the Breath of Fire wiki and Google some of these things that I have questions about. There's never an explanation for how you and Tipo escaped being wiped out. Oh, sorry, no, this is a bigger thing. And now that I'm saying that, I'm remembering there's more to this critique than that. It never explains how why you and Tipo weren't wiped out with the rest of the dragons. It never explains why the dragons didn't fight back. And it also never explains that encounter you have with the skeleton dragon after the time jump. That skeleton dragon talks to someone, to some disembodied voice about you, and expresses like anger and rage. And then someone's like, no, don't be angry. You know how this is. Like, and that never gets explained at all. So I'm going to definitely be looking that up because I'm just like, is that just me? Because again, this is the thing where it's like, is it that it doesn't get explained or did I not do something? Was there side quest content that was truly side quest that would have given me those answers? So those are the three things about the story that I had questions about. But music incredible, combat and pixel art incredible, combat incredible, final boss so cool. The ability to turn into a dragon and having the different genes that you can collect and combine to make different dragon forms. So cool. Such a cool mechanic. Were there things that were really frustrating, like the weird mini game to make the perfect rice ball or whatever? The walking through the desert for literally like such a long period of time, just counting your steps through the desert? Not the greatest. Characters with layers. Abadum. So the dragons didn't fight back because they knew if they did, they could hurt like a lot of people. They opted for pacifism. See, but Dutson, if that's true, that feels like a hugely incredible piece of information to provide. And it's kind of a piece of information that like, it feels like Miria was making a decision to be utterly uncompromising because of her belief that the brood was too dangerous. But if she literally sent the guardians to wipe out the brood and the dragons didn't fight back because they knew they were too powerful, they could hurt a lot of people, so instead they opted for pacifism and allowed themselves to be wiped out rather than use their power to destroy everything, doesn't that prove that shouldn't that have proven to Miria in some way? Shouldn't that have been an argument we could have made to Miria that like maybe people couldn't be trusted with, like humans couldn't be trusted with that kind of power, but the dragons aren't human and that they were trustworthy? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like there could have been more there if that's the case. If the dragons decided not to fight back because they didn't want to hurt people, well then Miria, your whole argument, your whole position is full of shit. Because if your whole thing is that the dragons are too dangerous to be allowed to live, they literally were facing extermination and didn't use their powers. But that's why some of the ones who fight are angry and undead and resentful. But they didn't fight back. And they're just upset about it afterwards? But they're not dead? They exist as ghosts? When dragons die, they don't really die? You like the rice ball thing, Leandra? I found the rice ball thing was fine because I looked up a guide for that because I could immediately tell that it might be frustrating. And then it turns out the game actually does tell you exactly what to do. But my first reaction to it was annoyance. I won't lie. It just leaves me with such a... It just leaves it with such a unresolved issue there. If the dragons were really wiped out because they were pacifist, then it kind of blows a hole in everything Miria is doing. So hold on, let's just do some Googling here in the Breath of Fire wiki. Miria. Okay. Oh! Wait. Well, I've just learned something. I guess this is a bit of a spoiler, I guess? I've just learned something about Miria. Okay, well, I've just learned that all the Breath of Fire games are connected. Right. A few of the brood managed to escape the massacre and secluded themselves in Dragnir, where they would renounce their powers and isolate themselves to live in peace, yet hidden from the mad goddess's watchful eye. But we didn't come from there. Me and Tipo. Interesting. The goddess also turned her wrath on anyone who refused to support her cause, which included her big sister Deus and the trees of wisdom Yggdrasil. Myria had Deus imprisoned beneath Angel Tower and rewrote history to portray her as an evil witch who aided the wicked dragons and isolated the Yggdrasil trees into secluded groves throughout the world so that their collective wisdom would eventually disappear. Myria's revision of history and the faith of her followers so complete that no one would question her actions for generations. Myria is also responsible for the Chrism ores, the fossilized remains of all living beings, filled with magical energy through her blessings, giving the world the necessary means for self-sustenance. At some point and for unknown reasons, Myria blessed Mikba with her power, granting him the power of demon. Mikba in turn would use his might to create and lead his own criminal syndicate with large influence in her literal world. Eventually, Ryu, another surviving member of the Brood, would be awakened by the mine workers in the Downa mine. Later on, Ryu's adopted brother Tipo would come into contact with the goddess after being separated from Ryu and his adopted brother Rei, who told him the story of his race and the reason for their demise. She manages to successfully convince him to live in her station very away from the world, though Tipo still secretly wishes to reunite with his brothers. So then has stuff been missed not playing 1 and 2 if they're connected? Well, it just seems that that's backstory. Like, from what I'm reading here, it really does seem as though, like, if you've played Breath of Fire 1 and 2, you would already know about Myria and Deus and Yggdrasil. And you're the same character? Oh no, you just have the same name. It's not the same character, but you have the same name in Breath of Fire 1. The protagonist's main name is the same. Okay, well that's okay. So that gives a little bit of stuff. It is connected to the criminal syndicate because somehow the leader of the criminal syndicate gets his powers from Myria. That's confirmed. But doesn't seem like there's a whole lot of explanation. That's because the protagonist's name in is Japanese for dragon, which is a bit on the nose. Well, yeah, okay, that does it. Also, the guy who tricks us, Loki, is he anything? No, he's just a guy. He's just some guy. That's the thing. There's so many things in this game that we're just like, it's just some guy. Yeah, he's just some dude named Loki. He's just some guy. That would have been funny if he was, because he really would have fucking owed us. All right, well, next thing we're gonna do is we gotta update this. So, we were currently playing Breath of Fire 3, but starting on Wednesday, it will be World of Horror. And then next on the docket after that, the next up game will be Dispatch. Did you zoom Stevie? That would have been cool. Just in time, pizza's ready. Woo! Hey, Ivory, if you're taking off because you gotta go enjoy some pizza, go enjoy some pizza. Thanks for hanging out today. Then it will be, we'll be doing World of Horror, then we'll be doing Dispatch. Then it will be this bed we made, which is Alex and Ivory's pick. What Remains of Edith Finch, which is from the assignment number 61. So that was a really good game. This bed we made, I'm really looking forward to playing it, Ivory. I remember seeing it back around the same time that you added it to the schedule. I remember seeing it and being like, I want to play that game. And I've had to hold off because it's been... Oh, you know what? What Remains of Edith Finch takes up so much space. I'm actually just gonna... Edith Finch. Final Fantasy IX, which comes to us from Holly. And then it will be Viewfinder. Like no one ever was. Then it will be Sonic Frontiers. Where is Sonic Frontiers? There it is. Which is from Foxhound. Then it will be Dredge from Cornelius, which hopefully we'll get to in time for Halloween or for Spooky Month for October, which is when I want to start that. Comes from Cornelius. Which is also Edith. Yes, it was something I said, but I believe What Remains of Edith Finch was Ivory's submission for that assignment. Yes. Or what I like to call it, Time to Cry. You're curious what I used to power the syllabus, like the data I used to make it that I used to make this show up. Wait, why can't I figure out visibly how to do this? It's called overlays.uno. Now I use a bunch of these things. Then it will be Unavowed from Dutson. I am live editing the overlay, yes. No, this is a live edit. And then after Unavowed, pulling it onto this visual schedule after Unavowed is East 9 Monstrum Nox. Which I have to get the image for. Hold on. East 9 Monstrum Nox. Woo, it's you! Go. Save this in art, games, cover images. East 9 Monstrum Nox. That's not a valid name. You can't put semicolons into the name of a thing. But then I need a square version. There we go. Save image as games. Square images. Perfect. Then we will images, upload image. These 9 Monstrum Nox. All images. Reload that. Oh, am I gonna have to close this and reopen it? I might have to. Open the schedule. Yeah, there we go. East 9. Monstrum Nox. From Mama Turtle Bear. There we go. Schedule's fully updated. We will be starting World of Horror on Wednesday. And there are actually 13 more games scheduled for the future after that. Exciting. Exciting stuff. The other thing that we need to do is, hang on here, I'll get rid of the schedule. We no longer need the schedule up. But we need to update the Mouth Institute of Design Wall of Gaming Accomplishments to reflect the fact that we have beaten Breath of Fire 3. Let's download this. And then under here, under banners, Mouth Institute Design Wall of Gaming Accomplishments. Boop. Updated. Breath of Fire 3, which, oh, that's wrong, actually. Hold on. That says February of 2026. What an ambitious date. What an ambitious date. That's not correct at all. I gotta fix that. One sec. We beat that in April of 2026. Arguing with myself on whether I should lay down, whether I should play HZD, or if I should figure out a way to play down and play HZD at the same time. I definitely think it's, is there a way for you to lay down and play HZD at the same time? I 100% think that is the thing to do. Okay, April 2026. April 2026 was actually our completion date, not February. Update that, download that, download. I just beat it, Hunter Lionheart. I just beat it, Hunter. Had a great time with it. Really enjoyed it. Got to that final boss fight. Crushed it first try. Save. And boom. There we go. Correctly reflecting that we beat our first game that we've beat in 2026 is Breath of Fire 3. Yes, it was, Holly. The last game I beat prior to this was Metal Gear Solid 2. This is the first game we've beat in 2026, and it took us 4 months. I don't have monitor mounts with extendable arms, or it's definitely would happen. Could you set up a little side table next to you, like a little side table that your monitor is on, even if it's not an arm that extends? Do you have any like extra monitors you can make more portable? All right, we're gonna snooze this. We're gonna snooze this ad because we're actually gonna wrap things up here. This was the last thing we were doing for today's stream. Was we were just wrapping up, updating our wall of gaming accomplishments to accurately reflect that we have completed Breath of Fire 3. We'll be starting World of Horror on Wednesday. Is there anybody live who I want to raid out to today? Oh my gosh, Riddy's playing Time Splitters 2. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Riddy's playing Time Splitters 2. It's happening. It's happening. Remember, what's the procedure? What's the procedure? Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I appreciate you very, very much. Grab that top message if you're a subscriber. Grab the bottom message if you're a follower. Let's head on over to Riddy's stream. Let's spam this. Drop a follow if you're not already following. It's free. It costs you nothing. It makes you a better person. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out with me today. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for getting me to 800 follows. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for all the contributions. Thank you to Scorpion for the raid. Everybody stay fucking calm. He's playing Time Splitters 2. But we're gonna go in there. We're gonna have a good time. I'm looking forward to starting World of Horror on Wednesday. I gotta get the copy of that game somewhere, somehow. Should be easy. It's not like it's a hard game to get. And I'm looking forward to starting something brand new. Our second game of 2026 on Wednesday, which is crazy. But folks, take care of yourselves. Be kind to yourself. Be kind to others if they deserve it. Drink plenty of water. Eat plenty of food. Get plenty of sleep. Get plenty of exercise. Do the things that make you happy. Take care of yourselves. Put a little bit more of something kind and gentle and joyous into the world. And yeah, just keep being your awesome selves. I know exactly where. I'm literally watching Riddy do a puzzle in Time Splitters 2. I know so well. I can't wait till we get over there. We'll see you all on Wednesday. Bye, friends. Take care of yourselves. Cheers. Cheers and good luck. Cheers and good luck.